right, ladies and gentlemen, I believe we are live on YouTube now. I want to first start this broadcast by saying welcome to Owensville High School and giving a shout out to Chastity Men's with Chastity Men's CPA LLC for sponsoring this broadcast. You see their logo in the bottom left-hand corner. It'll be there all night. So thank you, Chastity and Chastity Men's LLC. As you can probably hear over the PA speaker right now, we do have the announcer announcing all the boys' basketball teams right now for the 9th grade team. That's what we're getting ready to do here. The C team basketball tonight. Not really 9th grade. There's a lot of 9th graders, but we consider it C team basketball. We are going to have 2 camera angles for right now. Do you want to jump on a camera? Oh, never mind. Unfortunately, I don't have a camera that's going to show you the tip-off. Can you go take that camera to the tip-off real quick? All right. All right, we are in action here. Again, this is the 9th grade basketball game here. I've said it again. It's not 9th grade. It is actually the C team. So first out of bounds there on the Dutchmen is going to give the ball to the Fatima Comets. They're the visiting squad here today. Got Granite Miles. You have to go this way, Granite. I got perfect. There we go. Got Granite Miles here helping me tonight. He's on the other vocals right now and also running the scoreboard. This is my first time getting to see the 9th graders play pretty much ever because I never watched them play in middle school. So looks like Charlie Katzoff here comes down with the board right away. He's going to bring it up the court. As the Dutchman set up, he dishes it off to number 4, which I believe is Mr. Brogan Clancy. Got Aaron Budnick's little brother on the floor right now, Mr. Andrew Budnick. Got a foul here on Fatima. He's going to put the Dutchman inbounding the ball. I will be right back in just a moment here. I'm going to go help one of my other students. Granite, you go ahead and carry the conversation for a second.
I'll try. Oh, and looked like 25 in the Owensville team tried to take a shot for a 2-pointer but missed. Looks like, yeah, Dutchman had a out of bounds. And Fatima has the ball. They are passing it, and they're going all over the court. Oh, I don't have a spot. My camera doesn't cover that. Fatima's taking a shot and misses.
All right, I'm back, ladies and gentlemen. I had another student just show up right conveniently when we started the broadcast. So we're actually going to have another camera angle here for you to be able to capture that stuff that's not in these still frames. Looks like the Comets get to the free throw line here, the charity stripe. Number 32. This is the first free throw. Number 32 for the Comets is going to be Mr. Trent Stuckensnyder. Actually used to know some Stuckensnyders myself. As he's going to miss the second free throw, keep the score 0-0 as Charlie Katzoff and the Dutchman work the ball up the court. He draws the foul, so Charlie is going to head to the line. It's going to be our third camera angle here right now, so I'll flip to this from time to time. You'll notice it has a little bit different quality than the other 2 cameras that you're seeing, but the reason why is because it is a wireless camera. Hey, you want to come down here? It's wireless. Just like come here. All right, Charlie misses the first free throw, and I'm going to miss the second one as well. So we've got a couple missed free throws from both squads here as Fatima accidentally tips it out of bounds there. Dutchman get kind of a...
No, the Dutchman did get one.
Oh, I apologize. Charlie made one of those?
Yep, he made the first one.
Okay, so Charlie Katzoff gets the Dutchman on the board first, making a free throw. Andrew Budnick misses a short one there, and see the ball make its way up the court here. We've had a lot of shooting so far, but not a lot of scoring. Granite?
Yeah.
But I guess that's to be expected with, I think this might be their first C-team game of the year, actually. I don't know that they've played yet.
Has Owensville played? I don't think Owensville played.
That's who I'm talking about, us.
Yeah, I don't think we have played yet.
Fatima works it around, gets a good shot here, but it's going to be long. Didn't touch the rim, but it was picked up there by 33. Dishes it off to his teammate, number 34. Dylan Crow gets the Fatima Comets on the board for the first time here, as they now lead 2-1 with 4:40 to go in the first quarter. Be a turnover there. I apologize. I did not have the camera switched over. It's our first basketball game of the year, so you'll have to bear with me here a little bit as the ball is inbounded. I'll switch between those camera angles. I have somebody working a camera here for me. Going back and forth here now. A little transition play here from the Comets. See what they can set up. For 32, Mr. Stuckensnyder almost gets that one to go, but comes up just a little bit short. Travel on the Comets here is going to be coming back the Dutchmen's way here in the early going. Looks like we already have 15 viewers, so thank you guys for tuning in the early going here. We are currently in the 9th grade game of the portion of the evening here as the Dutchmen work it up the court as they trail 1-2 in the early going. Fatima was able to pick that one off as they are going to take it back down to the other side of the court here. Pass cross court for a three-pointer, just a little bit long. Now the Dutchmen are in transition. And Mr. Brogan Clancy draws the foul and gets the bucket. Put the Dutchmen on top 3-2 here. Brogan Clancy is a freshman here at OHS. He is listed as 5'5". Got a couple subs coming in right now. It looks like Wyatt Bone and Tyler Mins are going to make their way in as Brogan sets up at the charity stripe. Oh, and he gets the friendly home roll here to complete the three-point play. The Comets bring it back up the court, looking to score a couple of their own here, and they tie it back up. Charlie Katzall for the Dutchman running the point guard. He's bringing it up the court. Dutchmen are set up now. Katzall dishes it off back to Mr. Brogan, who scored the three-point play. Tyler Mins just into the game, tries to work it into Wyatt Bohm, but it's tipped away by number 10 for Fatima, but Dutchman will retain possession. Number 10 is Toby Libbert for the Comets. Katzall inbounding, finds Wyatt Bohm, number 24, quarterback of the freshman team, the JV football team this year. Tyler Mins gets the rebounds on the long shot from Wyatt. Dutchman look to set back up. Braden Perkins, sophomore, on the court right now, number 10 in his first year playing high school basketball, as he didn't play last year. Dutchman got some good ball movement right now. They're looking to set up for the best shot that they can possibly get on this possession. Katzall brings it back in, works it under the hoop, finds Wyatt. Braden with the shot. Oh, it's an in and out. Very close to getting that one to fall as we're approaching the 2-minute mark here in the first quarter. Fatima sets up here, gets a shot off from three. It's going to be short, but he gets his own rebound. Dishes it back out for another three, and that one is going to splash. That looks like it's number 32, Stuckensnyder again, for the Comets. Katzall finds a wide open Braden Perkins, who puts another one up. He's a little bit long on that one, not going to get it to go. Dutchmen trail by 3 as the Comets set up on another possession. They got two guys down on below. They're kind of in the same zone there. Unfortunately, unable to get that one to go for them. Number 33 gets a little bit of a body there from Mins, but no call as he gets it to go to extend the Comet lead to 9-4. Katzoff brings it up the court, finds Perkins, tries to dish it back to Katzoff, gets a block there from Stuckensnyder. 33 for the Comets, takes it down himself, finishes at the hoop, and I did not switch the cameras, I apologize. Finished an easy layup there. Number 33, I think it was, made that one. Dutchmen set up here. Fatima takes it in again and is able to kiss it off the glass for another 2-point shot, making the score 13-4 in favor of the Comets in the early going here. Comets are on quite a run here. The Dutchmen were up 4-2 at one point. Katzoff fires the three. He's a little bit long. Mins is able to come down with the rebound, but he gets it taken away by number 25, Trevor Crow. Trevor takes it himself all the way to the rack, unable to get it to go. Katzoff comes up with the rebound. Looks like we got a jump ball. All right, looks like Stuckensnyder is inbounding it here for the Comets as they work it around, trying to get an open shot here. Fires the three, a little bit long. Rebound there by Mr. Katzoff, number 13. He's bringing it up the court for the Dutchman, freshman here at OHS. Gets it over to his fellow Dutchman. Braden Perkins gets the shot off pretty much right there at the buzzer for the Dutchman. Lily, if you could zone in or zoom in on the Dutchman bench there for us. So the Dutchmen go in to the second quarter trailing by a score of 13-6. Not sure why the 2 has not been put up there.
There it is.
There it is. A little bit slow on the scoreboard here in the Owensville High School gymnasium. We've got a full slate of action tonight for the game as the Dutchmen play C-team basketball, JV basketball, and varsity basketball tonight. So you can expect to see 3 basketball games this evening. And this is the first home event of the night, or the first home event of the season for the basketball team. So great to get some Dutchman basketball back here in the high school gymnasium. Granted, how was your day at school today?
It's decent. Only got like 12 more days of school for me left.
Yeah, 12 more days until Christmas break. Are you pretty excited to get to Christmas break?
Yes.
Yes. We just got done with the break, though, Granite.
Yep.
Can never have enough of a break, I guess.
Yeah. Only issue with long breaks is when you come back, you're like, school again.
Well, if you're like me, you love school. I'm happy to be here, Granite.
Well, I love doing this.
So, yeah, this is fun. This is definitely a fun part of the experience here. I'm going to change something up here. I have an idea on something I want to try in regards to.
Oh, that's a.
All right, looks like Katzoff is inbounding it here for the Dutchmen. They work it up the court. Okay. It's like a. Not gonna lie, I missed it because I was setting something up here.
Dutchman
Like
got a three-pointer.
A three-pointer for the Dutchman. Sorry, I'm a little bit off on the cameras here as I'm working a few different things at the same time. I do want to try. Dutchman cut that lead down by 3. And Lily, I made that camera be wired in instead of wireless. So, and Lily, I think I'm going to follow your camera mostly. So if you could keep it on the action at all times, that'd be awesome.
Oh, Dutchman running down.
Tucker Sassman gets the easy lay-in transition. Ooh, going to be a turnover there on the Comets, as the Dutchmen have been on a little bit run themselves here to start the second quarter, scoring the last 5 points. Dutchmen turn the ball over. Not enough touch off the glass there to get that one to go. But Fatima does get a 3-ball up. Unable to get that to fall as well. I think we're calling out of bounds on the Comets here. All right, it looks like freshman Wyatt Bone is going to be inbounding here to Mr. Brogan Clancy as they work their way up the court. Looking to tie this ball game up or even possibly take the lead with a 3-pointer. Some good ball moving around the perimeter here. And then we dumped it off in the middle to no man's land as the Comets come storming back down the court. Kiss one off the glass, couldn't get that one to go. We got a pile up down there. I'm going to say that's going to be a foul on the floor. Not a shooting foul, but maybe a little aggressive going for the rebound there. For the people that aren't tuned in right now, if you're interested in joining in the chat, I already see your grandma down there, Miss Nora Jean Miles.
Yep.
Watching from Florida. Thanks for joining us, Nora. You watched a lot of the football games and broadcast this fall as well. Comets take a Tyler Mins almost able to get that one to go. Couldn't get it to fall. Dutchmen pulled back to within 2 as they made the score 15-13. I think we missed a layup earlier.
What is... Are they switching out players, or?
Yeah, they're just doing substitutions right now. Sorry, I had my mouth muted because I'm eating something.
Looks like the Comets are getting the ball.
The Comets are going to be inbounding here as they trail by a score of, or they lead by 2. Comets bringing up the court. Budnick getting a little too handsy down below is going to cause that to be another foul on the floor here. I think that's his second here in this quarter. But I look up at the scoreboard. Looks like they are not got the numbers in for the teams right now. Dutchmen there have a shooting foul. Is going to send number 20 for the Comets to the line for a couple of free throws. Number 20 for the Comets is Mr. Grant Claythermes. I think I taught a Claythermes whenever I was teaching in Bell a couple years ago. By a couple, I mean 9.
That was just a few.
Claythermes gets the first to go. Yeah, it's kind of hard to believe. I've been here in Owensville teaching now for 8 years. 9 years total. I started my career off in Bell. Unable to get that one to go, the Dutchman will set up to inbound, down by 3. Brogan Clancy is going to be inbounding it here to Mr. Charlie Katzoff. Katzoff brings it up the court. Finds Braden Perkins on the pass. Braden's got double teamed right here. Charlie Katzoff tries to come out and get the ball, but it's going to go right between Braden's legs and taken by number 2. We're going to have a foul on the floor on Mr. Perkins there. All right, ball is inbounded. Comets make their way up the court. For those that don't know, Fatima, they are from Westphalia. School name is the Comets. But Fatima is located in Westphalia, pretty close to Jeff City area. Charlie Katzoff with the 3-pointer is going to be off the mark. Big pass up the court here. And it pays off as the Comets are able to get another bucket here with 3.5 minutes left to go in the half. Katzhoff brings it back up the court. Got a defender in his face. Picked up his dribble, so he's going to have to dish it off to somebody here. Finds Braden Perkins, who comes up to rescue him. Perkins got a guy right in his face as well. Brogan Clancy works it over to Andrew Budnick. Brogan Clancy with a three-pointer. Just a little bit long. Dutchmen retreat back on defense. We got a loose ball here. Guy on the floor. It might be a travel here as he grabbed the ball and rolled with it just a little bit. It's going to make the Dutchmen inbounding it here down 5. About 3 minutes left to go in the first half. Man, these C-team games, they go by very, very quickly. It's amazing how fast the game really moves and transpires. Tucker Sassman going to come up a little bit short on that 3 ball. Had a pretty good look at it, though. And I think, there it is. Brogan Clancy, 5'5" freshman, comes away with the charge. That'll get the varsity boys fired up. There's nothing like a momentum shifter in a game of basketball like taking a charge. There's some pride that goes along with taking a charge. Brogan works it around, finds Tyler Mins, who tries to find Tucker Sassman, but the ball gets away a little bit. Dutchmen retreat. Brogan's the only guy left back there right now. Unable to stop that bucket as the Comets extend their lead to 20-13.
7-point lead.
Dutchmen came as close as 2 points there, granted, and Comets kind of fought back and extended that lead again. Ball's going to be tipped out of bounds there by Comets number 2, which is Mr. Deacon Jones, freshman, 5'11", from Westphalia. Charlie Katzhoff looks to inbound the ball. Finds Wyatt Bone, who is kind of blanketed there by number 44, as the Comets are playing pretty tight defense here. Not giving the Dutchmen an easy passing lane anywhere on the court, which I'm sure the Comets coach is extremely pleased with that. I feel like whenever I watch freshman basketball or middle school basketball, the more pressure you can apply, the better, as Charlie finds Tyler Mins on a big lob down below. And he tries to find him again. He's going to come up a little bit short there, but it gets tipped back to Tucker Sassman. Sassman kicks it back out to Tyler Mins. He tries to feed it to Tucker, gets tipped. Brogan Clancy comes away with it. Looks like he's going to get a personal or a foul on the floor. It wasn't a shooting foul, body foul. Dutchman will inbound it. Katzhoff looks to inbound it. Seems to be the typical inbound guy for the Dutchman. Also seems to be running the point, brings the ball up the court. Finds Tyler Mins right off the go. Takes it right back for a three-point, which he's a little bit long on. Schlickensider tries to take it to the rack, and he does. He knocks down another layup. Schlickensider's having himself quite a first half here in the early goings, leading and scoring. It's going to be a backcourt violation, I believe, or it's going to go out of bounds, as the Dutchmen are going to turn the ball over with 1:24 left here in the first half. C-team coach Scott Lewis is trying to get a play into his defense here, as it's going to be tipped out of bounds. Oh, wow. Interesting. Charlie Katzhoff got a hand on the ball, and then as it was going out of bounds, a Comets player tried to throw it back inbound, but his foot was already out of bounds when he touched it. The bottom of your screen there down by the scoreboard is Braden Perkins. He's looking to inbound the ball. Inbounds there to Mr. Charlie Katzhoff. Katzhoff brings it up the court, as he's done this first half. Finds Tucker Sassman, dishes it back to Charlie. On over to sophomore Braden Perkins, then to Tucker Sassman. Trying to set up for a shot here. It's it back to Tyler Mins. He gets pickpocketed by big number 44 from the Comets, which would be Mr. Roland Nivens. Schlickensider working down low, was able to get a little bit of a push off there. on Mr. Katzhoff. All right, we got Mr. Perkins inbound on the ball here to Katzhoff. Katzhoff brings it up. Dutchmen trail by 9 here in the early going. Sassman with another open three. Unable to find the bottom of the net on that one, but Katzhoff is able to come away with the rebound. He dips it back off to Nivens, number 44. He gets it back to that point guard for the Comets, Mr. Stuckensnyder. The ball bouncing around bodies down there. Not really sure who that went off on. It's plays like that, Grant, that make me happy I'm not an official.
Yeah.
That ball was bouncing off all kinds of people down there. Finds Charlie Katzhoff on the inbound. Charlie Katzhoff goes up for the layup, and it just barely rolls out. Unable to find that one. Piece of Toast says that the stream is a little laggy. Well, Piece of Toast, if you could do me a favor, let me know, does it seem less laggy whenever I go to this camera? Although, I'm interested by that comment because all the cameras are wired in right now. Number 21 looks to inbound here for the Comets with 10.9 seconds remaining. I'll see if I can figure that out for you in just a second, Piece of Toast. Comets set up for the last shot here. 44 Nivens kisses it off the backboard, unable to get it to go. Perkins comes away with the rebound, unable to get a shot off. As we get to halftime here, I am going to go ahead and play. We have all the players.
Cameras are a little laggy.
Yeah. I'm wondering. I got the mouse here now, Granite. I'm going to play the. Granite, stop taking the mouse for a second.
Sorry.
I'm going to play the roster for the Dutchmen so you can see who we've got here. I'm going to see if I can figure out this connection issue.
Zayden Gates, senior, number 32.
Brendan Graham, senior, 45.
Noah, senior, 22.
Eli Graham, senior, 41.
Jansen Leb, senior, number 34.
Drew Chapman, junior, 0.
Henry Womack, junior, number 3.
Lex Mosler, junior, 12.
Logan Valley, junior, 23.
Keegan Glauser, sophomore, 15.
Chase Crosby, sophomore, 25.
Brady Watson, sophomore, 4.
Wyatt Lewis, 2027, number 5.
Broden Kelly, sophomore, 24.
Colin Brooks, sophomore, number 31.
Kylan Menz, sophomore, number 1.
Brandon Perkins, sophomore, number 10.
Brogan Clancy, freshman, number 4.
Andrew Bunnick, freshman, number 25.
Tucker Sassman, freshman, 33.
Wyatt Bone, freshman, number 22.
Gabe Medlock, freshman, 11.
Tyler Menz, freshman, 32.
Ryder Waymeyer, freshman, 45.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, I am back here. I'm going to try to figure out this comment I got from Piece of Toast, and I appreciate that, Piece of Toast, trying to figure out why we're a little laggy here. I don't know if it's has to do with the connection here in the school right now, which is very interesting. I would think that my connection in the school would be a lot better than out of the football field. We didn't really have any comments about lagginess during football season, so bear with us. This is our first home basketball game of the season, and we will probably be figuring things out as we go. I know during volleyball season, we had some help with people letting us know what kind of camera angles they liked and things like that. So if you have any comments, questions, or concerns, feel free to put them in the chat, and we will try to get back with you. To be able to chat, you do have to subscribe to the channel. We always just ask that you keep it clean, keep it relevant to what we're talking about here at the broadcast. Right now, they're running the basketball shuffle. We have a new scoreboard here in the gymnasium, and I think Granite is going to go down there and show us what that scoreboard looks like. Let me take my webcam off here. You can see the scoreboard is doing the basketball shuffle here. Looks like it was number 3. Very excited. TV studio class has created. It's not laggy anymore. Thank you, Piece of Toast. I'm going to be 100% honest and say that I have no clue why it was laggy at any point during the broadcast. I don't know that there's anything that we could have done about that. So, granted, if you could actually could you take that camera and point it at that scoreboard? Because that's the one that's got the points and stuff on it, which, interestingly enough, oh, shoot. Oh, no, you're good. Interestingly enough, the points and players and fouls and whatnot is just not accurate at this time, which is fine. This is only the first game of the evening, the C-team game. We do have about 7 minutes to kill here, so I guess I will talk about some of the things that are going on at the school. We'll just leave it right there on that board. That's a pretty good shot. Tonight, the Dutch girls basketball team is traveling to Helias in Jeff City and taking on Helias for their second game of the season. They haven't played too many games yet, and really neither have either of the teams we're playing here. We're still in the very early goings of the winter sports season. I'm going to go ahead and pull up the varsity schedules here for the Owensville Dutchmen and the Fatima Comets. You see right now on screen how the Dutchmen have fared so far in their 4 games. This is their 5th game of the season tonight when they take on the Comets at around 7 o'clock is when we're thinking things will get started here. They opened their season up against Max Creek in what was called the Bluefish Shootout in Rolla, Missouri. The Dutchmen were able to come away with a big win in that game to start their season off 1-0, and I believe I saw a stat from the Gaston County Republican that was the first time the Dutchmen had won their first game of the season in quite some time. So shout out to the boys and Coach Van Leer. I know that they're very excited for this season, and they've got a lot of talent on the team. As we move on, it looks like they played Jackson in the first game of the Borgia Turkey Tournament. For anybody that knows anything about the Borgia Turkey Tournament, it's very, very competitive, and we are probably, if not the smallest, one of the smallest schools that compete in that tournament. The Dutchmen led almost the entire game against Jackson, but Jackson pulled away at the end to come away with that 2-point victory. Talking to a lot of the students at school, I know that's one that they wish they probably had back, but that's how the season goes. In the next game, they went on to play Union, who is a Four Rivers Conference rival of the Owensville Dutchmen, and they got the win against Union, 52-48. Now, that doesn't count as the conference win, so obviously to be the conference champion, it's the best record that you have the conference schools when you play each other, but Union was playing in the Turkey Tournament as well, so that is not a conference game. But it's nice to see the Dutchmen go out and face a Four Rivers Conference school and be able to come away with that win. And then that last game there, you see they played Washington. They were unable to win that game as they lost 41-43, but again, another tough game against another tough school. So looking at the Dutchmen's schedule so far, they've been playing a lot of really competitive basketball. Both of their losses were only by 2 points, so very, very excited to see how the season progresses. I know that they are very excited as well. There's a lot of excitement around winter sports right now, whether that be wrestling or boys and girls basketball. On the Fatima side of things, they've played 2 games so far this season, and they are 500 just like the Dutchmen. Just like the Dutchmen, the Fatima Comets were able to get off to a 1-0 start as they beat Versailles by a score of 71-40. And then they went on to play Montgomery County and was unable to beat Montgomery County, lost by a score of 48-64. So early in the season, it's really hard to tell, but here's what I will tell you that I do know in regards to Westphalia and Fatima in general. Always extremely strong athletic programs. I'll never forget, I spent a lot of years as a head baseball coach here in Owensville, and I also graduated from Owensville and played baseball here in Owensville. And Fatima always fields an incredibly great baseball team. They're competitive in just about every single sport, cross-country, softball. Across the board, it seems like they're always fielding a competitive team. But I always thought it was very impressive because Fatima had played Jeff City several times in baseball, who they are far smaller than, and played extremely competitive games against Class 5 schools. So very cool for Fatima. Whatever you guys are doing down there in Westphalia, you're doing it right. So as we get started here in the second half of this freshman C-team game, I'm going to keep it on. We have 2 cameras right now. We're going to bounce back and forth between. We're going to change some things up. I'm going to have more help coming towards the JV and varsity games this evening for my TV studio class. I've got 3 more people coming for sure, but unfortunately I will lose Granite. Granite, what'd you say you had going on tonight?
I have a scout meeting.
Scout meeting, very good. Where's you said it was at the Eagles Hall or something?
That's at the VFW.
VFW, very good. Granite, how long have you been doing Boy Scouts?
Just Boy Scouts, or are we including Cub Scouts?
I guess the whole thing.
Oh.
I guess here's my first question. When do Boy Scouts transition to Cubs, or Cub Scouts transition to Boy Scouts?
It is an aged thing. So in Cub Scouts, you rank up as you turn older. So like,
okay,
when you're this many years old, you're this rank, and as you get older, you get more ranks. In Boy Scouts, you actually have to do stuff to rank up. You don't rank up
by age.
Okay. So, let's see. Boy Scouts starts, I think, around like 6th grade.
Okay, so probably like the middle school area.
Yeah.
That makes sense.
And then below that is Cub Scouts.
Very cool. Very cool. I'm not super familiar with Boy Scouts, but I have got to sit on a couple Eagle ceremonies now, which that's really an awesome experience. And I know there's some Boy Scouts here in the high school that are very dedicated and take it very seriously.
Yep. My brother's one of them.
That's correct. Your brother.
He skedaddled out of here, though.
Yeah. Granite's brother, Will Miles, was a former OHS TV studio student as well, who is now attending University of Missouri in Columbia, and he's enjoying it from what I hear, right?
Yep.
Very good. Granite, could you do me one solid? Let's look at these 2 camera angles here because we're going to have to flip back and forth because we lost one of our camera people. Can we get this one zoomed out just a little bit to make it more like that one? Thank you, sir. So during the C-team game here, you are not going to be able to see the center of the court because we have 2 cameras that are there you go, Granite. That looks good. You're going to have 2 cameras that are going to get each end of the court. I'll switch back and forth with them. I've got Andrew Brown and Owen Binkholder, seniors in TV studio class, coming for the game this evening, and hopefully we'll have some more camera angles. We have 4 cameras up here, so we have the ability to do quite a lot. But when we are undermanned to start, that's just going to have to be the way it is.
Oh, I asked our coach, and this is the first CT game for the Dutchmen.
Oh, okay.
I've not asked the Fatima kids yet, but
okay,
this is the first
Dutchman C-team game.
Yep.
Awesome. Well, here's what I will tell you from the first half. From watching it, from the Comets side of things, number 32, Trent Stuckensider. It looks like he runs the point guard quite a lot. Really good ball handler. I think he led in scoring for the Comets there in that first half, and did a really good job. On the Dutchman side of things, I want to say that it was, Tucker Sassman led in points per my notes here for the Dutchman. And it also seems as though Charlie Katzoff runs the point guard for the Dutchman. He has a hand on the ball quite a lot. Brogan Kelly took a big charge, and I am going to try to get us a replay here in this. We got a jump ball here. Try to get a replay going here in the C-team game. Make sure that's still working from our football season. I've not ran a replay just yet, but we're going to try. All right, Katzoff looks to inbound the ball. Here's the Dutchman still trail by 9 in the third quarter. He finds Brogan. Dishes it back out, and that's Brogan Clancy. I think I called him Brogan Kelly earlier. That's Brogan Clancy. Charlie tries to take it in, gets met with a body, no call. Fatima works it down. Number 25 for Fatima hits the 3, and that is going to be Mr. Trevor Crow. That's not his first bucket of the game. Andrew saves it from going out of bounds, but he tips it right to Westphalia, who takes it down the court and scores another 2 points in transition. I'm going to go ahead and hit replay on that and just see if it is working the way I thought it would as we are taking this timeout. Yeah, so obviously I don't really have much of a replay here for you, but tonight during the varsity game, as you can see, Andrew Budnick kind of tipped that ball back from out of bounds and the Comets scored there on transition. What I will say, I guess it was a highlight. It just wasn't for the Dutchmen. The broadcast, and granted, you can maybe speak this a little bit. We try to keep it as neutral as possible. We want to be able to give props to the other team as well. But we also have to admit that we are from Owensville, so we are probably going to lean a little bit of bias towards Owensville as well, but we'll try to call it as we see it. So Mr. Clancy inbounds it here to Katzov as Katzov works his way up the court. I have to say I'm very impressed with the defense that Fatima has played so far. They're playing, seems like they're always getting two guys to the ball there as Tucker Sassman has a turnover down in the paint, trying to get the ball down low. 34, puts up a three, comes up a little bit short, gets his own rebound, feeds it out. Fatima takes it back in. Number 44 tries to go up for a shot down in the paint, unable to get it to fall. I think Andrew Budnick comes away with the rebound there, dishes it back out to Katzov. Oh, we got a good shot underneath. Go ahead and finish that thing out, Andrew. Dishes it back out to Tucker for the three. Gets it to fall. I think that's Tucker's second three-pointer of the game. As Dutchmen try to cut down on that Comet lead. Number 2 for the Comets is going to draw a shooting foul here off the foul from Andrew Budnick, freshman. Number 2 is going to be Mr. Deacon Jones. Deacon Jones tries to finish the three-point play here at the charity stripe. Gets the first. I guess I was incorrect. I thought that was a shooting foul, but I guess it was called on the floor. So scratch the idea of the three-point play. He's trying to get his 2 free throws. Does not get the second one to fall as it kisses the rim. Wyatt Bone comes up with the rebound, who dishes it off to Mr. Clancy. Katzov and Clancy playing hot potato here.
Was that a travel or?
I'm not sure. I didn't see the referee there, and I apologize to the viewers. I forgot to change the camera, which whenever I don't have that moving camera, I tend to do that every now and then, so I apologize. Comets are back on offense now, though, as number 10 gets the shot off and is able to get it to fall and extend the lead here to 30-16 for the Comets. Dutchmen bring it back down the court. Katzov tries to set something up. Katzov finds Sassman, who gets another open three. Just a little bit long on that one. Comets bring it back up to the court. 25 unable to get that to fall. Number 25 is Mr. Trevor Crow. He's made a couple baskets in the early going. Oh, wow. Number 2 with the block and just swallows it up. But Charlie Katzov, I think, came away with a block there. I'll go ahead and try to clip that out, see what that looks like. Dutchman sub in Mr. Tyler Mins. Andrew Budnick is on the baseline here, guarding the inbounder. Number 10 gets another shot off. Very close to getting that to fall, but just a little off the mark. Katzov brings it up. Man, their guards play very tight defense and have gotten a lot of, gotten their hand on the ball a lot when the Dutchmen have tried to pass it. Number 10 for Fatima looks to inbound it here.
I've been forgetting to change the period.
Yeah, it's the third quarter now, as the Comets are able to score an easy bucket there on an inbound pass. Katzov brings the ball up the court. Trying to work this ball into the paint a little bit here as we've kept it on the outskirts a lot. Tyler Mins gets the shot off. He comes up a little bit long. Fatima's able to come away with another bucket here to extend the lead to 34-16. Whew. Oh, big bucket here. Go ahead and clip that out. Take a look at that on replay here in a few moments. Be a turnover and be the Dutchmen's ball again here as they trailed by 15 with 2:46 to go in the third quarter. Dutchman inbound the ball. Charlie Katzoff brings it up the court. We're going to get a travel there on Charlie. Be a turnover, unforced turnover, putting the ball back in the hands of the Comets. Comets worth the ball up the court. It's going to be hit out of bounds. Some tight defense there from Charlie Katzoff as he tries to get the ball back for the Dutchman. Comets inbound the ball, find their man down below, number 34, and he gets the toilet bowl to roll right in. Fatima now leads by a score of 36-34. Andrew Budnick gets the shot off, but unable to find the bottom of the net. Fatima comes away with a rebound, dishes out to number 34 on a quick pass. Unable to get the three ball to fall, but was very close. Katzoff here is able to corral the ball, bring it back into the offensive side for the Dutchman. Tyler Minns' pass is going to be picked off. He was trying to get it down low to Mr. Wyatt Bone. Be a rebound here by Minns, who tries to dish it off to the point guard, Katzoff, but he gets stolen from. Clancy inbounds it here to Mr. Katzoff. All of them have been running guard positions. Tyler Minns gets the three ball off. It's a little bit long. Luckily, he's got Budnick there to corral that. Clancy gets the three off. He's also a little bit long. Tyler Minns comes down with the board, goes back up strong. The good finish on the rebound, the putback for 2 points for the Dutchman. Fatima tries to score a couple points in transition, working the ball up the court quickly, but fortunately just got a little away from him there on the pass down the floor. Perkins inbounds it to Clancy. Clancy brings it up the court. Looks like we got a travel on Mr. Clancy. That was a good feed there by number 20, trying to hit a teammate driving to the rim.
Under a minute.
Perkins comes away with a rebound. Dutchmen look to try to score here before the end of the quarter. Tucker's a little bit long. So we might have had like a little bit of a push underneath the rim here. Foul on the Dutchman. Inbound the ball for the Comets, number 25, Mr. Crow, I believe. Yeah, Trevor Crow. Takes me a while whenever we do these games, but I start to memorize names after a while. Call them enough times and you start to get them under control. Tucker Sassman comes away with a big steal here as the Dutchmen have 25 seconds left on the clock. Wyatt Bone gets his own rebound, puts it back up, and gets it to go. 2 points there for the Dutchman on a Wyatt Bone putback. There you go, Wyatt.
4 seconds left.
Our 25 drives the hoop. That's going to be Mr. Crow, and he finds an answer there to the Wyatt Bone putback. Let's go ahead and watch that Wyatt Bone putback on replay as we've got about a minute here in between the third and fourth quarter. All right, that came after the Tucker Sassman steal. Braden Perkins here, he gets it ready to be dished off. Finds Wyatt. Wyatt goes up for that first shot. Unable to get the first one to go, but able to get that put back. This is my first time getting to watch the freshman boys play. Seeing some good things here. I haven't seen them play before, so I had no idea what to expect, but it's been a lot of fun getting to see them out on the court. I have several of these guys in class this year, and we'll definitely have something to talk about in class tomorrow. Don't have a camera on it, but the Van Leer brothers are on the sideline right now for the Dutchmen near the Dutchman bench as Coach Scott Lewis talks to his C-team squad. Scott here has been at OHS for quite a few years. Coaches not only basketball, but also does football. I don't believe he coaches anything in the spring, though. I think he takes the spring off. Well-deserved after back-to-back sports seasons to start the school year. All right, looks like we're getting ready to set up here for the final 7 minutes of action between the Comets and the Dutchmen.
Fatima has a 17-point lead on the Dutchmen.
Comets got some good ball movement here early on, but then they had a little miscommunication as two guys were right next to each other. Tucker tries to find Braden Perkins down the court, and I forgot to switch the camera, but it gets picked off, but Braden comes back down and picks it off himself. I think we're going to have a foul on the floor against the Comets there. He's going to keep the ball in the hands of the Dutchmen. I'll get the camera switch here as we setting up on the other side. I don't think this camera view can't actually get that in shot. So Katzoff brings it up. He's able to find Tucker Sassman in the corner. Tucker's a little bit long, but Katzoff comes away with the rebound, puts a three up himself, and that one's going to bounce around on the rafters. Unable to get that to go. 6:16 remains here in this freshman basketball game. Comets bring it up. Katzoff brings it down the court, finds Tucker Sassman. Tucker Sassman likes those corners.
Most of Fatima's points have been two-pointers. They have really good defense, and they get up on that net really fast.
Yeah, they have no problem driving into the rack. I definitely agree with you on that. Going to be another foul on the floor here by number 33 from the Comets. That'd be Jackson Creedy. You know what? That's interesting. Jackson Creedy, Creedy family in Westphalia. We get the inbound here. Katzoff comes away with a rebound here, a tough-fought rebound. He finds Tyler Mins down low, but Tyler Mins looks like he gets pickpocketed, but no, it's going to be a jump ball staying with the Dutchman. Jackson Creedy, I have to wonder if that's a relation to the famous Joe Creedy, former World Series MVP for the Chicago White Sox. I know he's from Fatima, holds a ton of records for his time during high school playing for Fatima as Charlie gets another three off.
A little high.
I've heard a lot of good stories from Mark Schaefcutter about that era of sports in the area with Joe Creedy and Owensville basketball and baseball and things like that. I think he was a force to be reckoned with from what I've been told. Dutchman look to sub in. It's going to be Mr. Wyatt Bone entering the game for number 25, Andrew Budnick. I am going to steal your mouse for a second. Move the scoreboard over just a little bit. Looks like it's bleeding off the screen here as we got to double digits. All you, Granite.
All right.
Number 33 misses the first one here. Jackson Creedy tries to put the second one up. Going to be a little bit line drive there. Doesn't get it to go. Tyler Mins comes down with the rebound, dishes off to Braden, who dishes it off to Mr. Katzoff. Braden is double teamed, which means that somebody's open. Katzoff tries to find Tyler Mins under the hoop, but unable to get the ball to him, and I apologize. I forgot to switch the screen again, so that's on me. Almost use another person just to switch this back and forth. Comets work the ball up the court. Katzoff comes away with the interception there as he works his way down. Steal for the Dutchmen. Charlie goes up on his own and is going to get it to fall with a good hometown roll right there. Oh, Granite, you're going to have to read that latest comment. I'm going to save that for you on the next stoppage.
Ah. Hi, Mom.
All right, that ball is going to get out of bounds as the Dutchman look to set up. Jody, he's doing a great job. Granite is an unbelievable help to TV Studio. This year, last year, one of the most helpful kids in the high school, in my opinion. He was helping TV Studio out before he was even in TV Studio. Tucker Sassman gets a hand on that one, sends the ball out of bounds. Good defense. Dutchmen trail by 15 here with 4 minutes and 30 seconds left in the game. Grant's doing a good job. He's the one helping keep the scoreboard updated for us. Also chiming in from time to time on the comms.
Occasionally.
Katzoff comes away with a rebound. Works his way up the court. Goes and finds that wing position over there in the corner where Tucker Sassman's at a lot. Tucker gets the ball. He tries to take it down, but it looks like it's going to be a foul on the floor by number 34, which is Dylan Crow for Fatima.
Some of them down there looking like they're getting very exhausted.
You know, basketball's an exhausting game, Granite. I never played basketball in high school, but when I play like pickup games, I get very exhausted and very sweaty. Braden Perkins gets it under control and is able to find the bottom of the net there. Way to go, Braden. Had the pleasure of, it looks like we've got some more help here. What's up, Andrew? So as soon as this game is over, I'm going to have another guy on camera here. I think he's going to be a huge help. We'll get that set up in just a moment. But right now we got to finish the end of this C-team game. Dutchman work it around the perimeter. Mr. Clancy gets it up for a three, but is not going to be able to find the bottom of the net. I want to take this moment again to say thank you to Chastity Men's CPA LLC for sponsoring this live broadcast. We've been very fortunate to have lots of sponsorships come in for these winter events. It's really helped us be able to purchase equipment to help make these broadcasts and the things that we do with TV Studio even better. Number 33, that would be that Jackson Creedy we were talking about. He's able to take it up and find the bottom of the net. Make score 42-27 as the Comets maintain their 15-point lead. Perkins gets the ball back to Katzoff, and I have forgotten to switch cameras again, which that will not be a problem anymore after this game. I can promise you that. We got the help.
Hopefully.
The senior that just showed up, Mr. Andrew Brown, he is one of the stars of the November newscast that's getting ready to come out. Filmed at none other than Beekholder Lake. Can't wait. Have that come out this Friday. This Friday, OHS TV Studio releases the monthly newscast. Katzoff gets the three off. He's going to be a little bit long, and then Wyatt tries to get a shot off, but he gets blocked from behind. Dutchmen remain 15 down. Comets bring the ball up the court. .33, that's Jackson Creedy. Not enough loft on that one. It looks like our other help is here. That's going to be Owen Binkholder. So we're going to have a big change in the way this broadcast looks here with the more help that keeps pouring in. So very excited about that. I am not on the right camera. I apologize. All you missed was the Comets taking the ball down low and unable to get it to fall. Mr. Clancy there gets a three off. A little bit long. Katzoff fighting down low. Gets it up. Gets his own rebound. I'm surprised we didn't have a shooting foul called there, but I guess it was all ball. Katzoff comes away.
It's always hard to see what exactly happens when there's like 4 people all hugging the ball at once.
Yes, that is true. Once they get kind of clumped up like that, I agree. It is a little bit difficult to see what's going on out there, Granite.
I'm glad I'm not an official.
Jody's so proud of him, but that says a lot about your leadership, Mr. Tico Dutchman. Well, thank you very much for the kind words, Jody. Very thankful and fortunate to get to work with Granite. Will not take that for granted.
Okay. Okay, I see how it is.
Yeah, I'm a dad now. I got to make as many jokes like that as I can.
That's fair. You are a dad. You are allowed to do dad jokes.
All right, passes it out to Katzoff. Gets a 3 off, and the bank is not open. Very close. Passes it back out to Clancy, bound to Wyatt Bone. Wyatt gets a 2 off. Foot is on the line. Not able to get that to go. Now to the final minute here of this C-team game. Number 20 bounces it off the backboard there. Katzoff brings it back up the court as we are now in the final minute. Oh, Tucker Sassman with another big 3. I want to say that's his 3rd three-pointer of the game. Brings the Dutchmen within 12. Maybe the Dutchmen come away and get this within 10. Let's go, Dutchmen. What do you got here? Coach Dave was here. You have some words of inspiration for you all. He's my normal announcing partner. Not able to be here tonight. Tyler Mins, give him the bucket. Oh, man, I was hoping they'd give him the bucket, but he didn't get the bucket. But he's going to get to shoot 2 here at the free throw line, try to bring it within 10. As soon as this game is completed, I'm going to bring up the video that shows all the players that are playing basketball for the Dutchmen this year. So you can see that, and as I'm doing that, I'll help get the seniors that just showed up set up on cameras and ready to go. Tyler Mins gets the first one to fall via the backboard. The bank is open, Granite.
It is.
Have you ever heard that?
I've heard you say it a few times, but other than tonight, no.
Okay. So if you make a shot off the backboard, it's called banking it. All right, I'm able to get the second one to fall. Down to the final 25 seconds here of the first game of the night, the C-team game. Fatima works the ball around.
Three seconds.
And that is going to do it. So congratulations to the Fatima Comets coming away with a 42-31 victory in this first game of the night. I'm going to throw up the roster again, like I said, and I will be back as soon as I've got these seniors set up with what they're going to be doing. Be back shortly.
Zayden Gates, senior, number 32.
Brendan Graham, senior, 45.
Noah, senior, 22.
Eli Graham, senior, 41.
Jansen Leb, senior, number 34.
Drew Chapman, junior, 0.
Henry Womack, junior, number 3.
Lex Mosler, junior, 12.
Logan Valley, junior, 23.
Keegan Glauser, sophomore, 15.
Chase Crosby, sophomore, 25.
Brady Watson, sophomore, 4.
Wyatt Lewis, 2027, number 5.
Broden Kelly, sophomore, 24.
Cone Brooks, sophomore, number 31.
Kylan Mins, sophomore, number 1.
Brandon Perkins, sophomore, number 10.
Brogan Clancy, freshman, number 4.
Andrew Budnick, freshman, number 25.
Tucker Sassman, freshman, 33.
Wyatt Bone, freshman, number 22.
Gabe Medlock, freshman, 11.
Tyler Mins, freshman, 32.
Ryder Waymeyer, freshman, 45.
Hello. I'm gonna try to keep you guys entertained as best as I can, which might not be great because I'm not a real big sports person, considering the fact I've done so many of these live broadcasts. You'd think I'd know some, but I really don't. So, let's see, is this the, I think this is the junior varsity, and this is JV teams, I believe. Might be wrong on that, don't quote me, please. But yeah, I think this is the JV team, and the varsity team's supposed to happen closer to 7, I believe, is when we believe it'll happen. Actually, if I sneak over here, I'm gonna have to take off my headset real quick, but give me just a second. Hello. These are the people that are helping us. Some of them. I think one of them is down on the field, maybe? We have one other person who's not standing up here. Oh, look, there he is. But yeah, this is our group. This is our setup. You're kind of far away because you're in a camera way down that's normally looking out. But this is where we're standing, just up in the bleachers, looking down out at the game.
Come here. Hey, Andrew. So, one second. I don't have that connected.
Having some issues with the camera feed up here. There we go. We got feed. Yep. We're looking at shoes. That's one of our wireless cameras.
So,
yeah, so I don't know if Mr. T. Oh, well, oh, well. We currently don't have a camera live. I mean, we have this one down on the field. Probably won't play that because that's how you get motion sickness. There you go. Now you can see. There is one of our field cams. Well, it's not really a field. One of our court cams sitting down underneath the big scoreboard. He'll probably be moving around as the night progresses. I forgot to start the timer. There is 7 minutes left until the JV team plays. Thank you for the 13 viewers who are currently watching. If you are watching, if you want to and you like what you see, please subscribe if you haven't, as our goal is to hit 2,000 by the end of the 2,000 subscribers by the end of the school year. And please like the video, as it helps us with the YouTube algorithm. Don't know how much it really does, with just a few, but every little bit helps.
So once you start recording, you do one long continuous. Stop after the JV game and start at Varsity? Yep. All right, ladies and gentlemen, we are back in action, and we have reinforcements. Oh my goodness, we got one more reinforcement. So I'm gonna, actually, one second. I'm gonna get Owen on a microphone here too. He doesn't know it yet, but he's getting ready to get on a microphone. What's up?
Hello.
Are you ready?
Yeah, teach me what to zoom in again.
I need somebody else to talk to too.
Beautiful Mr. T standing here.
Oh my god, is that on there?
Oh yeah. No, get in there.
I'm gonna switch her over to. I'm gonna switch her over to this. Would you want to do a wireless? When are you leaving? It's 6:10 right now.
You got me for that.
What?
Probably got me for another 30 minutes.
If you want to jump in that camera for a while, I'm gonna get her going on the scoreboard because you're gonna have to leave in the middle of the game. So you can go down. Get this thing. Really? What'd you say? Yeah, you can do that too. Owen, can you hear me?
Yeah.
Perfect. I am going to, we've got some more helpers show up. I'm going to help get them going here, and I will be right back. I'm going to get Grant a camera, and Owen, if you want to entertain the crowd, tell them about your day.
I don't have anything to say. I mean, I'm excited to watch this game. I haven't seen them all season yet, so I'm ready to see what they're all about. I don't know. Looks like we're about to get started here. We got about a minute 15 left on the clock, and the Dutchmen are heading to their bench, so let's see what happens.
Good evening once again, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome to Owensville High School for tonight's junior varsity contest between the Comets of Fatima High School and our very own Dutchmen from Owensville High School.
All right, right, ladies and gentlemen, I am back. Owen, did you carry for me?
No, I said like 3 words.
That's okay. So, we're getting started here in the JV basketball game. What? Did you need something? Okay. All right, we're getting started here in the JV basketball game. As you can see, they're announcing the players for Fatima right now.
I need an SD card. I'm pretty sure.
I thought I put one in there. Oh, I did. I just didn't close it.
Oh, there you go.
You're good now.
Yep.
And a 5'8" freshman, number 5, Ty Brand. And finally, a 5'11" sophomore, number 24, Bryce Weaver. And now for the Dutchmen, we start off with a 5'11" sophomore, number 1, Kylan Min. A 5'7" junior, number 3, Henry Womack. 5'11" sophomore, that's number 20, Bryce Grammy. Standing at 5'9", a sophomore, number 22, Rowan Kelly. And at 5'11", he's a junior, number 23, Logan Valley. Our officials for tonight, Russell Coon, Scott Blake, Kelly Osel, and Mike Larson. Thank you, gentlemen. Let's enjoy the game.
All right, Owen, I'm on you now. So you're the main man here. You're gonna be following the action.
I'm gonna try.
I'll be bouncing back and forth between some other cameras from time to time, but you're my main dude here.
I'll try my best.
We got 4 cameras now. We've got a couple courtside views, and we've got Owen is our main cam. As we're about to get started here, we play 7-minute quarters, and it looks like Fatima is able to win the tip-off as we get some JV action here. See a couple maybe potential same players from the C-team game on the JV squad for Fatima. I'm not 100% sure here. We'll talk about it. Fatima was unable to find the guy down low. Dutchmen look to inbound it here. Henry Womack inbounds to sophomore Kylan Mins. Mins dishes it back out to junior Logan Valley. Looks to find Bryce Crammy. Got a push on number 1 from Fatima. It's going to be a foul on the floor. Bryce will be able to inbound it here. Man, these courtside views are actually really, really neat. Never had anything like that before. Bryce gets it inbounded. We're back to the overhead view here. Henry dumps it over to Kylan Mins, who gets it down to Brogan Kelly. Down to Bryce Crammy, unable to kiss it off the backboard there and find it in. Number 24 for Fatima gets the 3 off. He's a little bit long. Fatima able to secure the rebound on a long board. Dish it back out to number 5 for Fatima, which is going to be Mr. Ty Brandt. Comes away with the first points of the game for the Comets, making the score 3-0 in favor of the Comets. Logan Valley answers right back, kissing one off the backboard, bringing the score to 3-2. Bryce Crammy with the steal here, takes it down by himself and is able to kiss it off the backboard, make it 4-3 in favor of the Dutchmen. Looks like we got a timeout or something here. What we got going on? Oh, he might have. What do you think there, Owen? Did he step inbounds whenever he tried to inbound the ball?
He must have. I'm not really sure.
I'm not really sure. We got a view literally couldn't be any closer than right there, as Brogan Kelly gets steamrolled there by number 24. All right, so who made baskets? Help me out. It was
Logan. I don't know. I'm pretty sure Logan made one.
Oh, Bryce Crammy got that.
Yeah, Bryce. Yeah.
Okay. 24 is able to get the reverse layup to go, take the lead back for Fatima by a score of 5 Finds Kelly underneath the basket. Henry Womack unable to get that one to fall. Henry Womack looks to inbound it here, finds his man Kylan Mins. Kylan Mins works it up the court. Back over to Henry. Dutchmen try to set up for a good shot. Obviously no shot clock in high school basketball, so you can really take your time and try to find that shot. Ball movement's a huge part of the game. Kylan Mins gets an open look at a three, unable to find it, but Kelly is there to back it up, and I mean, Mr. Crammy, Bryce, gets the putback. His second time scoring this game. Fatima's working the ball around here. Kylan Mins on number 24 here. Oh, dumps it right off to Kylan Mins. Dutchman got a 2-on-2 here. Valley comes away with it. A three ball by Kelly does not find the bottom of the net, but it bounces right back to Logan, who goes up and draws the foul. Shooting foul. Send Logan Valley to the line for two. Owen, did you ever play basketball?
Way back when. I used to play that upwards basketball back in.
Me too, man.
I don't remember when it was, but.
Logan Valley can't get the first one to fall here. Dutchmen still lead by a score of 6-5 with 3:40 in the first quarter here. Valley unable to get the second one to go either. This is the freebies. Dutchmen set up on defense here. All right, so Bryce Weiberg seems to be the guy for the Fatima. Number 24 has the ball in his hands a lot. I'm guessing he probably runs the point. Dishes it back out to number 5, gets a three off. He's going to be a little bit off the mark. Crammy comes down with another rebound. Multiple boards already here in the early going. Dishes it over to Henry Womack. Dutchmen try to set up here. Kylan Mins. Down to Valley. It's going to be out on Logan Valley. Number 33 for the Comets, Jackson Creedy, working on Mr. Broden Kelly there. So we had a Brogan Clancy on the C team, and we have a Brogan Kelly on the JV team here tonight. Westphalia tries to take it down into the paint. Got a little bit of a loose ball there. Crammy comes away with a steal. Rebound, steals, putbacks. Crammy's doing it all here in the early going as Cohen Brooks gets the putback there. Comes down with the rebound, is able to get it back in the hoop. Way to go, Cohen. Fatima's got it down to the paint, draws the foul, and gets the bucket to go. So that is not what the Dutchmen are looking for. Comets have a chance to tie the game up here. I believe they're counting that bucket. Well, maybe, yes, they did count the bucket. All right, you see Coach Lewis there trolling the sidelines here for the JV team as well. The Dutchmen set up, get it down to BK again. Mr. Bryce Crammy set up for a three ball, a little bit long there from, is that Mr. Lex Mosler?
Yep, I think it is.
Travel there from number 33. 33 is Jackson Creedy for Westphalia, Fatima. Lex Mosler is a foreign exchange student from Germany here at OHS this year. Getting his first action on the OHS court as this is their first home JV game. Cohen can't get that three to go, but Bryce Crammy comes away with the steal, dishes it out to Brogan. Brogan can't get it to go. Cohen can't get it to go. we're having our opportunities. We just haven't been able to find the bottom of the net on that possession. Brogan comes back and gets the rebound. Got Crammy trying to find it off the backboard again. Crammy does a great job of using that backboard. Ball works its way back down the court. Got the cheerleaders out in full force this game as well. Love to see that. I think at the end of this quarter, I'm going to go help my camera guy, Andrew, maybe find a safer place to be. Kelly brings it down. He gets blocked by number 33, Jackson Creedy. Oh, I think the officials may be helping him himself right now. Andrew's dancing down there.
Not sure where to stand.
Yeah, I'm going to have to go get him in a different spot, I think. It's a good thing it's the JV game. See us up here. This is back out to the perimeter here. This is an interesting spot, Owen, because even though there's a minute left, sometimes you see high school teams try to like set up for the last shot.
Yeah.
Which is always weird to me in high school basketball without the shot clock. Bryce Crammy gets the shot off for a three, unable to get the fall. Lex Mosler comes away with the steal. He can't get it to go, but Cohen's there to clean it up and gets the basket. Fatima with the ball in the offensive zone with 34 seconds left to go. Fires up a three, unable to get it to go, but number 4 comes down with a tip like he's playing 21. Gets that one to fall as the Dutchmen might try to set up for the final shot here. I'm not really sure. 10-10. 19 seconds to go. I'm going to bet they do try to set up for the final shot here. We got a body foul on the floor by number 4 from Fatima. That's going to be either Tanner Hun or Cash Mingwasser. They're both listed as number 4, so take your pick. It's going to be our German there, Mr. Lex Mosler. He inbounds it to Kylan Mins. Works it back to the perimeter. Bryce Crammy gets the shot off. Going to be a little bit long, unable to get it to go. Leaves about 10 seconds left for Fatima here to try to get something to go. Gets the 3 off. That's going to be real long. And Owen, I'm going to go ahead and play the roster so you don't have to entertain the crowd. Would you like that better?
Yes, a lot better.
Okay, here we go. Here's the roster for both teams tonight, guys. If you haven't seen it yet, if you have, bear with me.
Zayden Gates, senior, number 32.
I'll be right back.
Brendan Graham, senior, 45.
Noah, senior, 22.
Eli Graham, senior, 41.
Jansen Leb, senior, number 34.
Drew Chapman, junior, 0.
Henry Womack, junior, number 3.
Lex Mosler, junior, 12.
Logan Valley, junior, 23.
Keegan Glauser, sophomore, 15.
Chase Crosby, sophomore, 25.
Brady Watson, sophomore, 4.
Wyatt Lewis, 2027, number 5.
Broden Kelly, sophomore, 24.
Colin Brooks, sophomore, number 31.
Kylan Mins, sophomore, number 1.
Brandon Perkins, sophomore, number 10.
Brogan Clancy, freshman, number 4.
Andrew Budnick, freshman, number 25.
Tucker Sassman, freshman, 33.
Wyatt Bone, freshman, number 22.
Gabe Medlock, freshman, 11. Tyler Mins, freshman, 32. Ryder Waymeyer, freshman, 45.
Oh, my bad.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, we got a cameraman reposition as we are ready to start this second quarter. What'd you think of the first quarter there, O? What'd you see?
I mean, they look pretty good. Pretty solid defense. I mean, not too much to say.
Yeah, I agree. I enjoyed what I saw there. A lot of, I guess if I was giving a shout out to anybody in that first quarter, I think I gave a shout out to Bryce Crammy. He had a
Bryce
steal.
was doing it all.
Yeah, a couple boards. Not really sure. Fatima coach is talking to the official here. Not really sure what about. I'm going to go ahead and play a replay. I'm not sure what's going on. Let's see what happens here in this replay. Like that was a putback by one of the Dutchmen players. It was the last time I hit a replay. I'm not really sure what I was thinking when I did that, but we still have conversation going on down here between the Fatima coach and one of the officials. But to be honest, I have absolutely no clue what's going on.
Yeah, I'm not really sure what's happening.
It seems to be a common theme in my life. You ask my wife, I never have any clue what's going on. All right, Henry Womack running the point here for the Dutchmen. Good ball handler, dishes it off to Logan Valley. Fatima has the ball get away from him a little bit here. Cohen's taking it down to the rack, but he gets met by a body. Unable to get to the hoop there. Actually going to be a shooting foul on the Dutchmen. It's going to send Fatima to the charity stripe with a chance to take the lead here. Take a shot at these free throws from this angle. Don't always get to see the game from courtside like this.
Nope.
A little bit of zoom. Number 1, not listed on the media guide here for the game. Able to nail both the free throws for the Fatima Comets, give them the lead now. Cohen thought about taking it down low, but he dished it back out. Lex Mosler there with a little bit of a turnover. Hit the bottom of the rim, interestingly enough. Fatima sets up for the 3, not able to get that to go. Henry Womack comes down with the board, finds his man, Lex Mosler up the court. Lex works it back to Kylan Mintz, who thought about pulling up. Lex Mosler has got 3 guys in his face. Cohen sets up for the 3, and Cohen drills it. Way to go, Cohen. Way to work. Love to see that from Cohen Brooks, sophomore here at OHS. Number 1 puts it up for Fatima, unable to get to go, but Fatima comes down with her own rebound. Tough bucket down there for number 4 for Fatima as he was able to get his own rebound again. That's Cash Mingwasser. Now they're playing like a bit of a full court press here on the Dutchmen. Dutchmen are going to have to work a little extra hard to get it across the line. Dish it down low, good. I think that was Lex Mosler that got that one, right?
Yep, I think so.
Way to go, Lex. Might be his first points here in Owensville, Missouri, all the way from Germany. Great take there by number 25 for Fatima. That'd be Mr. Trevor Crow, I believe. Played in the C team game. Getting some time here. Oh, Lex picks up his dribble, but he's able to find Logan Valley down the court. They got numbers a little bit here with they're playing this full court press. Logan almost was able to get that one to go, but not quite. Comes up a little bit short, but we have a failure in defense right there as 3 for Fatima. Devin Lubert had probably the easiest bucket of his high school career right there. Dutchmen now trail by a score of 18-15. Cohen going to go fire up another 3 and find the bottom of the net. Cohen Brooks putting the team on his back right now in the scoring department with 10 of the Dutchmen 18 points here in the early going. Way to go, Cohen. Here the varsity guys giving Cohen his props. Owen Binkoler doing a great job here zooming in on the Dutchman squad. You can also see the Fatima squad. I also have to make mention we have Miss Carly Julius joining us tonight on the scoreboard. Grant had to leave to head to his Boy Scout meeting, and now we have Carly helping out with the scoreboard, and she's doing an absolutely fantastic job. I'm going to go ahead and give a replay here of that last Cohen Brooks 3. He sets up and sinks it. Way to go, Cohen. Love to see that. Love to see that, Cohen. After this game, you're going to get to see the Dutchman varsity game tonight. Thanks to all those that have stuck around for the C-team game and now the JV game. We will be here all night, ladies and gentlemen. This is our first winter broadcast of the season. I want to give a shout-out to Chastity Men's CPA LLC for sponsoring this broadcast. We appreciate you, Chastity, and all the support for TV Studio from the community. past few months has been absolutely outstanding. We couldn't be more thankful as Cohen Brooks comes away with a steal, takes it coast to coast himself. 12 points here to start things off, Cohen. Way to go. Uh-oh, he's coming up limping now, though. Fatima's able to get an easy bucket. Cohen Brooks with the ball again, finds Henry. Out to Brogan Kelly. Fatima in transition. Unable to get that one to go, but got their own rebound here. Trying to dish it back out to the perimeter. Number 1 takes it himself down low. Cohen comes up with the rebound. Cohen Brooks calling his name a lot so far this game in the first half. Bryce sends it over to Henry, who gets the 3 up and is just a little bit long. Been taking the lead for the Dutchmen. We got this tight 20-20 ball game here on the early going. Dishes it back out. Around the perimeter, a 3-ball from Fatima is not going to be able to find it. And the putback from number 4 is. Seen a lot of putbacks so far this game. Owen?
Yeah, we definitely have.
Really from both teams, too. Offensive rebounding from both teams has been good, but maybe defensive rebounding not so good. Really goes both ways, I would say, too. Kylan Mins is going to set up for the 3, gets the ball off, and he finds the bottom of the net, making it a 1-point Dutchman lead, 23-22. Way to go, Kylan. And Fatima answers right back with a quick bucket. Take the lead, make it 24-23. Got a really back and forth game here so far, Big O.
Yep, it's been
lots of
pretty close.
score changes. Fatima came to play, Owensville came to play, hoping that this is an indicator of what the Varsity's game is going to look like here shortly.
Yep.
All right, let's see what our most recent replay was. I believe this was the Kylan Mins 3-pointer. Works it back around. They left Kylan just a little too open here. Got a cheerleader, Emma, doing some cartwheels or something there, Oh.
Yeah, it looked like.
I think I would break my back.
Yeah, I don't think I could do that.
Oh, come on, Oh. You look nice, young, and limber. You can pull that off.
Still doing great.
You're doing great. You're doing great, James.
I didn't know if I had to change anything.
Nope. Keep doing what you're doing, my man. It's got Mr. James helping us out. All right. Dutchman working up the court, trying to take the lead back from these Comets. Brogan Kelly, nobody's covering him at all. He goes ahead and puts that 3 up and just a little bit long. Definitely had a shot. Comets go up, unable to come up with their own rebound. Dutchman come over with the defensive rebound there. BK brings it down the court. Gets it back to Bryce Crammy, who's wide open but unable to hit that 3-pointer. Let's look at a 1-point ball game. Owen, do you know who Locust 22 is?
I do not know who that is.
Locust 22 is saying Owen is very quiet.
I don't know who that is.
Me neither. Show yourself. I'm just kidding. You don't have to say who you are. Owen's a little bit preoccupied, though. He's also running a camera. He's running the camera that you actually see right now. Oh, we got a steal here from Mr. Kylan Mins. He comes away with it, takes it coast to coast himself, gives the Dutchman a lead. He's got the last 5 points for the Dutchman as Mr. Kylan is starting to heat up here. What do we got? What do we got? Travel
Yep.
on the Comets. Dutchmen have that 1-point lead, but man, this is a great JV basketball game as it's very, very back and forth. Lex Moser with the ball. We're going to work it up the court here. The Comets are kind of playing that full court press still.
Yeah.
I think they got the foul on the floor there.
Looks like, yep.
Let's see. I'm having a hard time reading the scoreboard here. I don't know if it's accurate. I know we have more fouls than one, so I'm not really sure how close we are to the bonus. I think we got a travel here on Kylan as he was trying to work the ball up the court. Fatima inbounds the number 3. They look to set up on offense. Oh, Granite. Come on, Mr. T. I've used this account a few times. I knew I recognized the name Locust, but I wasn't 100% sure who it was. Oh, and I think you can actually zoom in a little bit. I'll tell you when to stop. Keep going. Right there. Let's keep it right there.
All right.
I like that. To the 22 viewers at home, thank you for joining us this evening. Again, this broadcast is brought to you by Chastity Men's CPA LLC here at Owensville. Thank you for the sponsorship. If you have any accounting, bookkeeping, tax needs, make sure you reach out to Chastity Men's. Second bucket is made as the Comets take the lead in this back-and-forth ball game. Ball's inbound to Lex Mosler, and they're doing the full-court press. Bryce is going to need help. Timeout, maybe? No. Lex, you got to get it across. Get it across. Oh, and we did not get it in time. That was going to be a violation there on the Dutchmen. So full-court press works in the favor of the Comets there that time. Got to find a way to break that press. All right, Comets inbound it. Get the ball over the perimeter. BK comes away with the steal. Also had a big first quarter. Works it out to Logan Valley, who's just a little bit off on the three ball. Oh, just outside the reach of Lex Mosler. Oh! Ball bouncing around there on Lex. All right, ball is inbounded. Bryce Crammy comes away with the ball, works it up the court to Lex. We got 7 seconds left. Lex tries to find it. Oh, got a shot for Henry Womack. Oh, that's going to do it for the first half. The Dutchmen will go into halftime trailing 26-25. But man, I think the score's gone back and forth all night, Owen.
Yeah, definitely. It's been a very close game.
Absolutely. Cheerleaders are going to go ahead and run a cheer here, and Owen's going to zoom in on them for us. Shout out to the OHS cheerleaders. I will be right back. All right, ladies and gentlemen, I want to give a shout out to the folks that we have down at the scorer's table. That would be Ari Robson on the far right. She's running the video board that's in here in the gym. New video board this year. Never had a video board before, but she's currently operating that. The varsity team, as soon as this game is over, will come out to their new intro video, which that should be interesting in itself. Just to the left of her would be Mr. Kevin Crowder. He is a teacher over at the Owensville Middle School. Does a lot for our school district. Been driving a bus for the basketball team a little bit. A lot of different things. Next to him is Robin and Dale Tyree. They've been involved with OHS basketball for quite a lot of years. And then to the left of Dale, standing up would be Mr. John Bunch. He's the assistant principal here at OHS. And I guess he is the admin on duty tonight. I haven't seen Mr. Altemeyer run around. You see Mr. Altemeyer, Owen?
Nope, I've just seen Bunch. I saw him standing out there when I came in.
There's a shot of the video board. And actually, Owen, I'm going to let you talk for a minute. I need to talk to Andrew about something real quick.
Great. I don't have anything to talk about, but
Mr. T?
we look pretty solid so far. I mean, you know, close game. Who doesn't love a close game? I mean, 25-26 going in the next half.
Was there wrong?
What? Nope, nothing wrong at all. Not yet. We got to finish. Oh, yeah, yep. All right. So we're going play another 2 more quarters after this, and then they'll warm up, and then they'll start. Yep. And I don't know how long they are, but. Yep, of JV, yep. Looks like the Dutchmen are coming back out on the floor to get ready for the second half of this game. They're playing a tight ball game in the first half, so let's see if they can keep it up in the second half.
right, ladies and gentlemen. Owen, I'm sure you kept a stunning conversation going.
I did not. I did not actually. I said I might have said a couple more words than I did last time, but.
Okay. Hey, you know what? More is more, right?
I guess. Not much more, but.
Had to let Andrew know today whenever the hype video starts, he's going to kill all the lights in the center.
Oh, that's
show him how to flip the breakers to be able to do that. And then I had to go get myself a pretzel from the concession stand.
There you go.
I haven't eaten yet tonight. Have you eaten, Owen?
I have eaten. I ate when I got home before I had to come here.
What'd you have, dude?
I had Salisbury steak. It was pretty good.
Oh, man, you're making me hungry. I'm jealous. Before you got here, I was talking on the broadcast about the upcoming November newscast. I was filmed at the Binkholder Lake.
Yeah, it was, yeah.
I'm very excited.
It should be good.
It's going to be funny, yeah. So the newscast, ladies and gentlemen, is something that TV Studio does every single month, and it comes out this Friday. It'll be, it's always the first Friday of the month. In this case, this Friday is the first Friday of the month, and it's about the previous month. So it'll be all the happenings that happened in the month of November. We've only got 12 school days left of school until we are officially at Christmas break. I think one of my students in class, they have 12 days of school, 2 weekends, so 4 days, 16 days total until we are at Christmas break. Are you excited for break?
I am. I mean, who's not excited to be out of school for 2 weeks? I mean.
That's true. That's true. It's weird, though. I like this place. So sometimes we just got off a break, man. That's
Yeah,
good.
We did. That is true.
What's up, James? Good?
Yeah.
All right. All right, Owen is taking us in here. What do you think Coach Lewis is saying to that huddle right now, Owen? I always like to try to think.
I don't know. You know, it's hard to get in a man like that's mind. So.
I agree. He's a wild card, dude. He's a wild card. Oh, hey. Carly's not on the microphone, but Carly, your sister's here. All right. We are ready. So, Carly, you have to put 7 minutes back on that thing. All right, so in the first half, the biggest takeaway I had from that, Bryce Crammy was on fire in the first quarter.
Yep.
And then it was Cohen Brooks. Cohen Brooks leads the Dutchmen in scoring right now with 12 points. But he came up limping at one point. So I don't know.
Sure.
Did you see that too, or was it just me?
I wasn't paying attention. I was busy moving the camera. So.
Oh, okay. Fair enough. Well, looked like he came up limping on one play, but he is on the bench currently. And it looks like he's at the front of the bench, so he might be one of the first guys to go back in. So
yeah, it could be.
Maybe he also had just made a layup, and maybe he was just tired. I don't know.
Could be, yep.
All right, on the first free throw shot of the half, number 1 for Fatima was unable to find the bottom of the net. Second free throw shot, same problem. But they do get their own rebound, which I'm sure coach is not excited to see a miss free throw result in an offensive rebound.
Yeah.
Crammy comes away with a steal, continuing another good game for himself. Dutchmen working around the perimeter. Right now you got Kylan Mins, Bryce Crammy, Brogan Kelly, Henry Womack, and Logan Valley on the floor. So 2 juniors and 3 sophomores.
Yep.
Good effort there by the Comets player, but he stepped on the line while trying to save the inbound, save the ball that was going out of bounds. Steal by the Comets and an easy layup extends the lead to 3 points for Fatima. Ever since they started playing this full court press, Owen, I feel like we've had a harder time scoring.
Yeah, it's definitely working for them. I mean, you can just see it. It's tiring them out before they even get down the court.
Kylan with another wide open 3 opportunity. They got to stop leaving him wide open because Kylan's money. Dutchmen tie the game up on that 3-pointer by Kylan, his second of the game. But Fatima answers right back, taking the lead right back. We've had a lot of score changes and a lot of answers.
Yeah.
I don't know what the biggest lead has been this game, but it hasn't probably been more than 5.
I don't think it could have been, no.
We have a jump ball. Kylan Mintz now at 8 points, and Cohen Brooks at 12. Dutchman working around the perimeter. Kylan Mintz, he's got that, he's left-handed, so he's got that left-handed shot. Always looks funky to me because you don't see it in basketball a lot.
No, not usually.
Got a foul on number 24 for the Comets. I ate, I think, one of the pieces of salt on my pretzel the wrong way, and I've had a hard time gathering myself ever since. Foul's on the floor, so Dutchman will look to inbound it. Down by 2 points here, trying to get it back on this possession. Logan Valley drives, he gives it out to Bryce Cram, who's got an open 3. He's a little bit long on it, though. Fatima brings it in. Be a turnover as they weren't able to get the shot off. Kylan Mintz finds Brogan Kelly, who is able to draw the foul and get to the line. It was a great pass by Kylan Mintz.
Yeah, it was.
I have Kylan. Well, I've been around Kylan for quite a few years now. He was one of my cross-country runners whenever he was in middle school. He was a phenomenal cross-country runner. He did not stick with cross-country in high school. I know basketball is his favorite sport, but in the last year, I think Kylan has grown a lot and gotten a lot more muscle. Looks stronger than I remember from last year as the bank is open here for Brogan as he banks in that first free throw. That's just how they teach it. And it's Broden. I've been saying Brogan. He banks in the second free throw as well.
Close enough.
You got to correct me when I'm wrong, Owen.
I don't know half these kids, so.
Well, then I guess you can't correct me then.
I can't.
Fatima is going to lose the handle there, and it's going to be Dutchman ball in a tie ball game. So maybe the Dutchman can flip-flop on the score here and also take the lead here.
Yep.
It's been a hard-fought game.
It really has, yeah.
Henry Womack inbounds it here to Kylan Mintz. Kylan Mintz looks up court, but he gets picked off by number 24, who is going to try to take it in himself, and he gets the and one. It's going to give Fatima a 32-30 lead, with a chance to extend it to a 33-point or a 3-point lead with the free throw shot here. Kylan's going to come off court, and Henry's coming off the court as Lex Mosler and Cohen Brooks enter the game. Going to be off on the free throw. We do come down with a rebound that time. That full court press, we got to break it. Find a way, find a way. Finds Cohen. Now we got numbers. That's the nice thing about when you break a press like that.
Yeah, yeah.
Foul on the floor here. Oh, I just got an interesting text message here, Mr. Owen.
Oh.
We might be having a celebrity guest appearance.
Uh-oh.
Although I think the term celebrity has to be used lightly. You want to take a guess on who it could be?
Nope, I just want you to tell me.
You know it really well. You know him well.
Yeah, I still don't know. Elias Medlock.
More of a celebrity than that.
Oh, yeah.
That doesn't take much, though, right? Fatima takes a lead here with another bucket. They're up 4 now, which might be the biggest lead in a long time. But Stephen Kemp. Stephen Kemp must be somewhere in the house, and he said, would you like a celebrity guest appearance?
Yep.
What'd you say? Refresh it. Our scoreboard has frozen. Hit refresh right here and see if that does it.
Yeah, I would definitely say Kemp is more a celebrity than Elias. I don't know why my first thought was Elias. I'm not really sure.
Me either. I didn't know that people that were in debt were considered celebrities.
No, he's not in debt. That's Andrew.
Oh, that's Andrew. There's some inside joke going on here that I'm really not quite aware of, but I've picked up on it. I don't know why this has happened. Our scoreboard is not working currently. However, the score is 34-31 Dutchmen, or not Dutchmen, Comets. I will let you know once we have the scoreboard back under control. Oh, wow. Good effort by Bryson. He keeps it down on the Dutchman's side. My goodness, he was dead to rights on that play, but was somehow able to pull it off.
Yeah, I'm not sure how he kept it.
Me either. So again, our scoreboard has, for whatever reason, kicked the bucket. It is 34-31 with 3:02 remaining in this third quarter. Cohen Brooks lines up for the three. Oh, he's just a little short. It looked good come out of the hand. That view, that angle right behind it. But it led to an easy bucket there for the Comets as they extend their lead now 36-31. And now they get a steal. We've got to make it harder on them than that, as they now have a 5-point lead, which is probably maybe the biggest lead of the evening.
Yeah, if it's not, I'd be surprised.
It's got to be close.
Yeah.
I'm wondering if we lost stream here. I don't think we lost stream. I think we just lost our scoreboard. So
That's weird.
yeah, no, we definitely not lose stream. I just looked the stream up. Stream is fine. So ladies and gentlemen, we're doing what we can with the scoreboard. Again, it's 36-31 right now with 1:52 remaining here in the third quarter. Travel here on the Comets is going to get the ball back in favor of the Dutchmen. Oh, boy. Well, that's not good. Oh, I'm going to let you carry here for a second.
Oh, okay, I'll try. I mean, I'm pretty good at talking, so.
Yeah. I think it's actually the website that we use to score that's having an issue.
Oh, that's not good.
No, I think it has nothing to do with anything we're doing.
This camera is also says it has 14 minutes left, so
okay,
that's also an issue.
That's not that big of an issue because I can fix that.
That is true.
I cannot fix this other website, though.
Why not just, like, fix it?
Yeah, I know. It seems like just do it, Mr. T.
Yeah, come on.
I'm a teacher, right? Shouldn't
Yeah.
I just fix it?
Oh, that's how it worked.
Oh, man. Dutchmen are getting beat a little bit in the paint recently. Seems like the
that press is really getting them.
Yeah, ever since they started pressing it, it's been sort of a different game in my opinion.
Yeah, definitely. It looks like
definitely want to get this fixed before the varsity game, though.
Yeah. Looks like Fatima got the ball back. Looked like a double dribble.
The old double dribble, huh? Well, we might just have to be going to a different scoreboard here.
Fatima extends the lead 40-31 with a minute left in the third quarter. Fatima's really gone on a run here.
Keep it up, Owen. You're doing great.
I'm trying.
We are pivoting to a different website right now, so it's going to take me a second.
Looks like Fatima might have just scored again.
What's the score now, O?
42-31 Fatima. And now he's got free throws. Look, I guess that would be an and one.
Thank you for that. All right, so this works the same exact way. I'll let you play around with it. You'll kind of figure it out. You'll have to update it, but I can zoom this out so you can see the whole thing. Let me... You guys are about to see a scoreboard completely change to something different. We had to go to a different site because the one we were using was really just not working. That scoreboard's rather large.
No, probably not. Score is now 43-31, Fatima. They've really gone on a run here. I don't know how many points in a row it was, but it's been quite a few.
You say 43-31?
Yep. 23 seconds left.
In the third quarter?
Yep.
All right. We are back in action.
This camera's about to die.
Okay. That we can solve. Lex Moser is a little bit short on the three there. And that is going to do it. Oh, my goodness. That's going to do it for the third quarter. I'm going to go ahead and play the most recent replay that I have for you guys.
Oh, perfect. You know, Mr. T just loves to leave me in charge of talking. I'm not very good at that, so.
When I said my finger might be on the screen, I mean it was right in front of the camera.
Oh, it's all right.
So.
Score is 41-31, or 43-31 going into the fourth, so. Looks like we're getting ready to get started here in the fourth quarter. Looks like it is Fatima's ball. Looks like pretty much the same lineup that I was just in. Not completely sure, but.
One more thing before I have to keep track of them. The camera has only 25 minutes left.
All right. Looks like a foul on, not exactly sure, but we got number 4 at the line. Number 4 just misses the first free throw. He sinks the next one, and looks like Cohen will be inbounded to Lex. Bryce has it at the top of the key. That three, it makes it score 34-44. And now it is 34-46. You know, they're going to have to figure out a way to beat this press because it's really putting a stop on their scoring here. Maybe not, actually. Cohen just made another one that he's been scoring a lot this evening, especially here in the second and fourth quarter. And Fatima puts one up, just barely misses. And they get that one to go. Looks like they're starting to figure out this press a little better. Starting to move the ball a lot better. I like what I'm seeing here. Cohen just misses. It's like Lex is inbounding it. Looks like Fatima's ball. Number 24 brings it down the court. Cohen's got it moving down the court. And draws the foul.
Oh, Owen, I walk in and you're already talking.
Hey.
That's great. Do I just need to go away again?
I was talking the whole time.
Yes! Let's go. Let's go. Carly, was he doing great? Yeah. Yeah. Carly has a headset on, but she won't talk. It's okay, Carly. Okay, so did you get a battery?
Yeah. James said his is at 25 minutes left. So.
Okay. I've got batteries on the charger, so we should be good for the varsity game yet. All right, so Carly, how's the new scoreboard working for you? Good. Okay.
Now it's on 17.
We'll get you, James. Cohen misses the second free throw there. So this is by far the biggest spread of the night. It's been a much closer game than this, really.
That press is really putting a hurting on their scoring.
Yes.
I do think they are starting to figure it out, though.
Oh, Cohen picked up his dribble. Going to need some help. Gets it over to Crammy. Back to Cohen. Gets it over to Logan. Gets his own miss. So I think we're in the bonus right now. I don't think the scoreboard is right, but that was not a shooting foul. He got his own miss and then wasn't going back up. So
Yeah,
Logan.
there was one earlier down here that I'm pretty sure.
Okay.
Oh, maybe not.
No, maybe not. I thought they were going to the line at first. That's what it looked like.
Too.
Henry gets it into Logan. Logan dishes it out to Broden, who's a little bit long on his three-point attempt there. Big pass down the court to a wide-open number 5. Gets his three off, but it is short. Henry Womack comes down with the rebound, works it up to Logan Valley, who takes it himself and gets the easy layup to bring it within 10. Looks like Fatima calls a timeout here, as we've got a couple different angles here. I'm going to help out Mr. James.
Oh, yeah. Sorry.
Because I was zooming in and out.
I don't think so. No, it was like that.
All right, I am back. All right, 4:15 left here in the fourth quarter. We get into varsity action for the evening. Number 3 for Fatima makes his way to the line. That is going to be Mr. Devin Lubert. He's going to knock down the first one, extend the lead to 11. A little short on the second one, and Bryce Crammy comes down with the rebound. Dutchmen work it back up the court, try to make it to under a 10-point lead. And Cohen gets the shot off. It looked pretty good out of the hand, but was unable to find it. Doesn't have as hot of a hand in the second half as he had in that first half. Got a blocking call on the Dutchman there. He's going to send number 3 to the line. Makes the first one. Carly, do you like operating this scoreboard better or worse? Or same? Same. And this time he makes a second free throw. Now the Comets lead by 13. Crammy dishes it off there to Henry Womack. Henry gets a 3 off, and he makes it. Nice shot, Henry. That pulls Dutchman back to within 10. Going to call Brooks there for a foul on the floor. Brooks still leads the Dutchman, 14 points on the evening. Andrew Brown giving us these awesome floor-level free throw shots.
Here's our celebrity guest.
Oh, there he is. Carly, would you mind giving that headset to Kemp? All right, we have somebody joining on the podcast, or on, not the podcast, the broadcast tonight, none other than Coach Stephen Kemp.
How's it going, Coach T?
It's going good. I have some bad news for you.
What's up?
So whenever you sent me that text, I said, oh, Owen, we're going to have a celebrity guest join us. And I was like, got any guesses who it would be? You know who he guessed first?
No.
Elias Medlock.
No, I'm not really sure what happened there.
I mean, I did bring Gabe as well, so I figured Gabe would be more of a local celebrity than I would be, though. So.
Well, I have another headset. I could go get another headset if we want to get another person on here, too.
There you go.
Owen's been doing a good job covering for me, though, whenever I have to go run and do other stuff, like with cameras and whatnot.
Sometimes.
Owen's getting a little more adventurous as he gets older.
I'm trying.
I like how he's stepping out of his shell a little bit more.
You should have seen him this past weekend out on the old the Binkholder Lake.
Oh, really?
Let's see what our most recent highlight was. Let's see. Cohen inbounds it to Bryce Crammy. Oh, this is going to be the Henry three-pointer, I think.
Henry got a Henry three-pointer?
I think so, yeah. He steps into this one right about here and knocks it down. Nice job, Henry. That was the last points that were scored. It brought it within a 10-point game. How long have you been here, Coach?
So we went from wrestling practice over, and we caught the end of the 7th grade game, which was a nail-biter in overtime, by the way. 1-point win on a Trace Lengy three-pointer in overtime. And then we stayed around for the first quarter of the 8th grade game, and they were losing, I think, by 2 after the first quarter, and then we came back up here.
Okay, so the 7th grade team won?
Yes.
On a buzzer beater?
Not a buzzer beater. He hit it with about 30 seconds left, and then there was about 3 changes of possession in that 30 seconds, and they ended up winning by 1.
Very cool. Well, shout out to Trace Lange and the 7th grade basketball boys, and hopefully the 8th graders are able to come away with a victory here tonight as well. Coach, you'll be happy to know I made the change that you suggested last time on the hype video.
Okay. I'm excited to see it. That was one of the big things I wanted to make sure I was over here for, is to watch the awesome hype video that you made for this.
Yes, I'm excited to see how it goes myself. As the Comets get another easy bucket there, making it 53-41 in favor of Westphalia. So I don't know if you knew this, and Coach Kemp here is kind of an implant in Owensville. He didn't really grow up here. But you've been here for what now? 6 years? 7?
7.
7 years. Okay. Okay, well, what do you know about Fatima and Westphalia? What is the one thing that sticks out to you?
Well, whenever I first moved here, we were going to a trip to Jeff City. We lived in Bell, so we went right through Westphalia.
Okay.
The first time I ever saw that sign, I said, Westphalia sounds like a disease you catch. That it's a terminal thing and like you're going to die quickly. So, not much.
Well, to any of our Westphalia viewers, it's a very nice town. Actually, I thought about moving there once. But when I think of Westphalia, I think of Joe Creedy. You know who Joe Creedy is?
I do.
You know Joe Creedy was from Westphalia?
I did not.
Yeah, he graduated from Westphalia, and from the way I understand it, and if there's any people watching from Westphalia right now, and you want to pop in the chat and maybe correct me if I'm wrong, I think Joe Creedy owns most of the land in Westphalia.
Okay.
Yeah. And I don't know if I should say this or not, but you know what? I'm not going to say. I'm going to leave that on linger.
Okay.
Mostly because I can't verify if it's true. I hit 2 home runs in high school in Westphalia. It was the best game of my entire life. And I believe it was off Joe Creedy's nephew.
Okay.
But I can't confirm that is true or not. He would have been a freshman when I was a senior. He threw heat. You know, the pitcher had to be throwing hard for me to hit one out.
That is true. Had to have been some wind help too, a little bit.
A little wind help, but I hit 2 out. The first one was it was a little aided by the center fielder. I think it hit his glove and went over.
Okay.
So I don't know if you really count that. I mean, it's a home run, but
he went over the fence. You know, the umpire circled his hand in a circle, so it's fine.
The second one I got a lot of though. Second one was way out. But that was taken straight to left field, and I was pretty much having an out of body experience at that point, so I can't really tell you a whole lot about it. But I remember, you know Kyle Bauer, right?
I do.
True story. So Kyle Lynn. No, not Lynn. Vienna. Vienna used to have the dumbest foul line I've ever seen, Coach. It was...
for the first time ever, I went to Vienna last year for a baseball game. I really like the old folks' home back behind left field. Chris Allen actually put 2 off the roof of that.
Yes.
In that weekend.
So back in the day, I guess in order to like save on paint or chalk, the foul lines there were actually wood. They had wood planted in the ground.
Okay.
And I guess they would paint them once a year or something like that. But the problem was they stuck a little bit above. Well, Kyle Bauer, we had a really good season going. And we had a good season, but Kyle was trying to leg out like an infield hit or something like that. Went into, his momentum carried him into the outfield because the infield's pretty short there. And he tripped on that wood, and he messed his ankle up real bad. Had to go to the doctors and had to miss like probably 4 or 5 games because it was just so swollen. But I say that to say this. The game that I hit 2 home runs, Kyle was on Vicodin in the dugout. And after I hit the first one, he said, $50 if you hit another one. And we all laughed because we're like, well, that's not going to happen. Like, it was my first home run ever. What are the odds of me hitting 2 in the same day? And I did, and Kyle never paid me $50. Nice shot there, BK.
So, funny story. I did not know this at the time with the 2 home runs, but there was a bet between Chris and another player on the team. To my understanding, this bet never got paid. But the other player bet Chris that he would shave his head if Chris hit 2 home runs this whole season.
Oh!
Chris hit 2 home runs in the same game.
And there was no head shaving?
There was no head shaving.
Oh, no, you can't do that. I mean, you say that, you got to do it. Dutchmen stormed back here. We need to keep talking about this because the Dutchmen have erased. They were down by as many as, 0-12 at one point?
I think so, yeah.
It's a 3-point game now, 50-53.
50-53. Oh, cheerleaders are back at it. Can you get us over there, Big O? Shout out to OHS cheerleaders. This is their first home game of the evening or game of the season as well. So we got a pretty full squad down there this year.
Speaking of White Sox, I actually got to play in a golf tournament with Randy Carricker, and then in the other group was Mark Burley.
Really?
Yeah.
Mark Burley is like a Missouri native, isn't he?
He is.
Huh.
He's a funny guy. He's a funny guy.
Really?
Yes.
I loved watching him pitch when I was younger. He was awesome. He had a lot of good seasons.
Andrew wants to know when to turn the lights off.
Tell Andrew that he does not turn the lights off until the video actually starts on the board.
All right.
See if he gets that message. Tell him in about 5 seconds, once the ball's back in play, turn the lights off. Don't do that, Andrew. The problem is if you told him something like that, he would probably do it.
Oh, for sure.
And that's the problem. I shouldn't be sarcastic whenever I'm talking to high schoolers. All right, Fatima looking inbound. Now we are playing a full court press, maybe hoping to force them into some kind of turnover or mistake. Unfortunately, not. Oh, almost got a backcourt violation there.
Backside.
Now this is the, oh, Broden, yes! That's a dangerous, setting up, what are we doing here? No, gotta get it out for a 3, right? Oh, man. All right, so I am no expert. I never claimed to be an expert, but I'm gonna bet that in that moment, I mean, really, the Dutchmen should be trying to set up for a 3-pointer, right? I mean, making a 2 doesn't help us that much.
Well, so after the foul, I believe, based on Coach Lewis's animations, I believe he was trying to call a timeout that was missed by the referees during that last offensive possession.
I did see that, yeah.
Because he was pretty adamant right there after the foul call that he was wanting a timeout. So
well, now we're down by 4. It would take a miracle to be able to make this happen. We do get the timeout that time. I don't really know what you can draw up in this scenario to make it work.
It's tough. It's usually something where you got your best long shooter coming around in like a U shape, and then you want to catch the ball as you're moving forward to try to get as much momentum and close the gap from the end to the basket that you're trying to score at. But I don't know. Coach Lewis is pretty smart. Let's see what he draws up here.
I'm from a defensive standpoint, if I'm thinking strategy here, I almost think I just put all my guys inside the perimeter and let them shoot a 3. Because even if they make it, the clock is going to run and you got to inbound it. And they can't call, like we couldn't call a timeout, could we? Because we wouldn't have possession of the ball.
I am not sure if you can call a timeout after a made basket or not. I'm not
because otherwise
basketball literate enough to know that.
Well, just from a strategic standpoint, I would think you just let them shoot it. Don't even guard them.
Yeah, you definitely don't want to foul.
Because you don't want to foul.
You don't want to foul here to make a 4-point play potentially. And it looks like they're going to take your advice here, Coach. Uh-oh. Ooh.
And that will do it. All right, let's see if Ari and Andrew can do this correctly. They're supposed to wait until all the JV players are off the floor to start this video.
Does Andrew know where the lights are?
Yeah, I did show him.
Okay.
Yeah.
Does he remember?
That I couldn't tell you. I mean, there's a giant gray box on the wall.
Well, yeah, but it doesn't say lights on it. It's fairly unmarked.
You want me to record this or
You can put it on the screen if you want. We'll probably turn our mics down a little bit because we're not really supposed to have Andrew.
He's sold. Oh.
Oh. Okay. Good job. You did it. right, we are ready for some varsity action here as we get started here. I think that was the first time we've ever showed the hype video before the team runs out onto the court, so that's pretty exciting. We're also going to have another voice join us on the airwaves here in just a moment, Mr. Gabe Sost. I am going to take a second. Owen and Coach Kemp, I'm going to let you guys chat it up here. I'm going to go get Andrew another battery down there, so I'll be right back.
Oh, and you like this whole broadcasting thing going on so far?
I mean, yeah, it's pretty fun. I mean, I've done it for 2 years, so kind of know what's going on now.
There you go.
Last year I was kind of
finally learned.
Yeah.
You do anything exciting this winter?
No, not at all. I went to Minnesota. That's about it.
Yeah.
I went to U.S. Bank Stadium. That's pretty cool.
Okay.
Yeah.
That's outdoor, isn't it?
No, it's indoor.
Oh, it is
They built
indoor?
a new one, yeah.
Okay. Did you do anything else while you were in Minnesota, or?
We went and saw my sister. She lives up there, so.
Oh, nice.
Yeah. What you been up to?
Well, it's been a little too cold. It's been a little too cold this whole winter, so I haven't been able to golf as much as I'd like to during the winter. But I also took up coaching wrestling this year, so
that's fun.
That's a whole new thing that I'm still trying to learn. Not super great at it yet. You know, I mean, it's only my first month, so just trying to learn and get better every day.
Yep. That's all you can do.
You excited for baseball this season?
I am excited. I mean, senior year, so might as well.
Yeah. How do you think we're going to be this year?
I think we're going to be pretty good. I mean, we got a lot of good pieces coming back, and I know, like, Gabe and Tucker and them, they're pretty good, so I feel like they'll fit in pretty good.
Yeah, I think getting those young pieces involved is going to be huge for us, especially in the future.
Definitely, yeah.
I still don't know how I'm doing.
Huh?
I still don't know how I'm doing with that. Mr. T says I'm doing good. So.
I would say that if he says you're doing good, you're doing good.
Yeah, probably.
Is this varsity, you know?
Yeah.
So it is varsity?
Yeah, it's going to be varsity this game. One more game, James. One more game.
7-4. And it's supposed to end around 8. At least that's what Mr. Howard told me. It's supposed to end around 8.
I would venture to say it's going to end around 9, especially if you're not getting started until, what time is it right now? 7:30?
7:30, yeah.
Yeah.
Because if the game's still going, someone's going to have to cover it for me.
I think we can take care of it.
Yeah.
We'll get it taken care of.
Yep. How you liking coaching wrestling so far?
It's new, but there's so much like energy swing throughout a match. So it's trying to figure out like when to be excited and like kind of go crazy, and then like be calm enough to help the wrestler in whatever predicament they're in.
Yeah, I've never really watched wrestling, so I don't know what's going on.
Dude, you should come to a mat, or you should come to a meet. We got a home wrestling try against Rolla and Washington on Thursday. Boys and girls will both be in action. It's an adventure. Like it gets crazy. like there's more mats going at once. Like you'll hear something, and then like you'll have to like find which match is like being the exciting one at the time. So it's hectic, but it's a lot of fun. It's very different than anything I've ever been a part of. So
well, that's good.
It's a great time. Whenever Gabe gets his headset here working, he'll be able to tell you a little bit more about the ins and outs of wrestling and coaching, and I'm pretty new to it.
Good.
Oh.
All right, Gabe, let me sound check you here real quick. Go ahead and talk.
Check. Mic check.
All right, there we go. All right, I think we're good now.
All right, perfect.
So now we're joined by, now we have a full panel here. This is awesome. Are you going to stick around for the whole game?
I do plan to stay for the whole game, yes.
Why not?
Perfect. We would love the company. Usually Coach Dave is like the animated one.
Oh, I can take Coach Dave's spot.
Yeah, Gabe's really good at that.
Perfect.
I have to stay calm because
I won't.
I just need to stay calm for air broadcasting reasons. So.
Yeah, once it's out there, man. You can never take it back.
I can't take it back, so I gotta be within myself.
It's on the internet forever.
You know.
That's right. Well, anyways, first off, I guess I'll do a quick little introduction here. We have 21 viewers right now, so for those of you that are with us, thank you guys for joining us. We will do the entirety of the varsity game. which is going to be getting started here in about 10 minutes. But we're joined by Coach Stephen Kemp. He's the head varsity baseball coach here in Owensville. And we have Owen Binkholder, who's been with us. He's also running the camera that you see right now. And then I also have Gabe Soest joining us just now. And Gabe, you graduated, 2 years ago now?
Yes.
And you are helping out with football, with
wrestling right now. I help out with track.
And
this past
track.
spring.
So, Gabe, tell us a little bit about where you're at in life right now and what's been going on with you.
I'm about to finish up my associates at East Central. Save myself some money, hopefully. And then I'm headed off to William Woods this spring. Got on a scholarship to go run track, and I hope that pays for a lot of it, and I think it will. And I'm going to get my bachelor's in mathematics education and see where life takes me.
Hopefully it takes you back here.
I'm thinking about it.
I hope so too. I'd really love to coach again with Gabe in a few years.
Absolutely, that would be ideal. So, Gabe, you know more about wrestling than probably Coach Kemp and I combined, and then times 10. I don't know a lot about wrestling. I actually went to my first wrestling meets once I became a TV studio teacher, and I've learned a decent amount by watching and videoing and whatnot. But what can you tell us about the wrestling team this season, and what should we expect out of the wrestling team?
This season, I think we have a solid couple of guys that they're not as deep as knowledge as a lot of the other teams that we're going to face. We got put in a new district, so it's looking pretty tough. But we don't have as much knowledge, but we have a lot of guys that are going to go out and fight. Right? These guys have scrapped every inch, and Coach Howard has made our practice room like that because he knows that's what breeds success. We have the coaching staff that has the knowledge, though. I mean, besides Kemp and
besides me,
Kemp
the
and
newbie here, they have some pretty stacked coaches in our room.
Coach Dustin Howard, you know him from football. He's a very vocal guy. He's a very knowledgeable guy. He was a wrestler for many years. But then you also have his brother that came on this year. He's working for the school and helped me coach middle school football, but also did high school football. But he was a multiple-time state qualifier. And then Danny Branson, he's been working with the youth program for many, many years. And a lot of those people that we have coming up through our middle school program and now into our high school program have seen him and have coached or have been coached by him. But he's a multiple-time all-state attending athlete as well.
You also have Chris Holman
yes.
returning as a volunteer assistant, giving us his time.
Mm-hmm.
Another, I believe,
all-state
yes. qualifying wrestler a couple different times, right?
Yes. So, there's some knowledge there. I mean, Coach Kemp says he doesn't know nothing, but, even me compared to those guys, I mean, I always say that I got lucky to make it there. So, I'm just a privileged volunteer that gets to hang out and beat up on some young guys. What was the second question?
I don't know. I was trying to help Owen with something. I got sidetracked myself.
What to expect from
what to expect from the team this year. And as an add-on to that question, to give you another question, is my wife and I were walking around. She was so impressed and excited about how many girls we had wrestling.
Oh, yeah, we got a lot.
Yes.
Even at the middle school, we have quite a few. We have over 10 middle school girls that wrestle, which is up quite a bit from last year. But the more we can keep there, the better we will be total.
Going forward.
What is women's wrestling like in the area, just in general? Are there a lot of schools that have that many, or is that a pretty rare thing?
It's being a MSHA sport. It's only been, I want to say, 4 or 5 years. So there has been some girls that have gone through the program, through their wrestling programs that have graduated out, but it's still relatively new, and we still have a bunch of people we still want everyone to come try it.
There's still only 2 classes of girls wrestling, right? There's only 2 classes.
There's only 2 classes, and there's some places that don't have it just because it's not catching on that have really good guys programs. But around here, we have some pretty good ones. All the schools, but Herman and New Haven have pretty good girls wrestling teams. They're pretty competitive. And then we always go St. Louis side of the state. And all those girls, there's a bunch of good teams that are there that bring some girls to compete with us. So everywhere they go, they have a lot of competition that I think makes them better. But the group of girls we have coming up this year, they've worked at it for 3-4 years now, so they're wanting to go.
That's awesome. Yeah, I know Bailey Dare. She's a senior this year. I don't know all the seniors that are on the squad. I think Merrick Blankenship.
Jenna.
But
Jenna.
Jenna Hoff. Yeah, not Jenna Hoff.
Vander.
Jenna Vandergriff. Those girls have been wrestling for quite a long time. It's not like they're just coming in and they're new. They've been with the program for quite a few years now.
It's funny that you say that.
There's 2 4 years, right?
Bailey and Liz.
Yeah.
And Liz, yep.
And then Jenna is what, 3 years?
Jenna's 3, and I think Merrick's 3 too.
I think so too. Yeah.
And Jenna, I mean, Liz, she's a returning state qualifier, right?
Mm-hmm. So is Bailey's a returning all-state athlete.
And so is Riley. Bailey's
Yeah,
little
Riley
sister
there.
is a returning.
She made the state last year as well?
Yep.
Oh my goodness.
So like they know what they're doing. And I think that's a testament to what Coach Howard's program has done. And I'll give some props to Bowman. Bowman got those girls to come out.
Oh, absolutely.
He's not with us anymore, but I think he deserves some props for getting those girls to as far as they did.
To be very transparent, he is at Marceline teaching.
Yes.
He's not here with us, but he's still around.
Yes,
I didn't want to make that sound like he passed away or something like that.
But yeah, Coach Bowman, he was a lot of fun. I hope he's doing well in Marceline.
Oh, I do too.
He's having a lot of fun.
Good. Okay, so switching gears over here to basketball again. This is their first home game of the year. The varsity team comes in. I'll go ahead and pop up their schedule so far. We can talk about that a little bit. They started out the season against Max Creek in the Bluefish shootout in Rolla. And they put the beat down on Max Creek a little bit, won 70-31.
Where is Max Creek, by the way? Do you
know? I just drove to San Antonio, so I was like going towards Springfield, and I know we passed Max Creek somewhere on 44 there, so it's that direction. I couldn't tell you where I actually passed it at though.
Okay.
Then they played in a very competitive Borgia Turkey tournament, which that's a new thing that we started doing. We brought back when Coach Van Leer came here. For those that don't know, Coach Van Leer, he's a former Pacific High School basketball player, standout that went on to play Division I college basketball at Mizzou. He's our coach here now, and he had a lot of success in the Borgia Turkey tournament, got us back in that. We took some lumps over the last couple years playing in that tournament, but as you can tell there, we lost by 2 to Jackson, but we were up almost that whole game, I think.
Yeah, it was a very late comeback.
Jackson,
I think talking to Coach Van Leer, I work with him over middle school PE every day.
Mm-hmm.
He said that what killed them against Jackson was missing free throws.
Okay. Yeah, down the stretch, I think I remember him saying that as well.
Yeah.
And then we went into a Four Rivers Conference opponent and played Union. Now, that wasn't a Four Rivers Conference game since it was part of the tournament, but it's a really great sign to see that, a school that's bigger than us, we went and had some success in the tournament against Union and came away with a win there.
I believe that was a comeback win, too, because I think we were down by 10 early in the first, and then we fought back and ended up pulling away there a little bit.
I agree. I was following it on the Gaston County Republic. I didn't actually get to go in person, but yeah, that's how I basically proceeded as well. And then we lost to Washington, a town much bigger than us, by 2 in a 41-43 game. So our 2 losses are by a combined 4 points. And we've played pretty good talent, I guess, in the Borgia tournament for sure. And now we take on Fatima. We'll go ahead and go down and see the introductions of the players real quick.
Basketball matchup between the Comets at Fatima High School and our very own Dutchmen from Owensville High School.
There you go.
Let's go.
At this time, will you please stand for the singing of our national anthem by Owensville High School student Iona Kluba.
very good rendition of the national anthem.
Yeah.
Sounded very good, to me at least.
All right, that was Ayana Kluba, one of the choir members here at OHS, and now we're going to get the announcements of our starting lineups.
Junior, number 22, Blake Cleathermos. And a 6'5", junior, number 25, Xavier Stukin. Now put your hands together for the starting lineup for the Dutchmen.
Here we go.
A 6'2", sophomore, number 4, Brady Watson. A 6-foot sophomore, number 15, Keegan Glazer. A 6-foot sophomore, number 25, James Crosby. A 6'1" senior, number 32, Zane Gates. And a 6'2" senior, he's number 41, Eli Graham.
Papa Sweat.
Thank you, ladies and gentlemen, for coming out tonight. Our officials are Russell Hughes, Kyle Quick, Bill Yosel.
I don't know if anyone heard me there, but
I definitely did not.
I don't know if Kemp heard me.
I heard you say something. I don't know what you said, though.
Eli, number 41. He used to run cross back in the day.
He did, yes.
And our nickname for him was Papa Sweat.
Oh, he does sweat a lot. That is true. I remember that myself. All right. Fatima's going to go ahead and win the tip here as we get things started for some varsity action.
How are we shaping up against Fatima? What do our
So Fatima comes in this
eyes
game
tell us?
1-1. If you want to see, I'm going to give you one of these so you can do this. Usually I give Coach Dave one and myself one.
Who's number 25 on Fatima? Because I saw him early in
Xavier
warm-up.
Stukin.
Well, Xavier has some hops because that dude got his elbows above the rim earlier and very lightly put the basketball within without getting a technical foul for touching the rim during warm-ups.
I know neither of you
It was very impressive.
Neither of you are track guys, but if you had a guy built like you're a stereotypical high jumper, he's pretty close. I think his legs are a little bit small, but I mean, if he has hops like you're saying, then
he's springy.
That's the guy I want going out and jumping some bars for me.
Eli Graham battling for that jump ball.
There we go. Get that out of the possession too.
There you go. I don't know much of basketball. Just telling you, I was a wrestler through and through.
Watching Gabe try to play basketball is kind of common.
It's pretty bad.
It's okay. That looks the same way when I play basketball, Gabe. All right, dishing it out to Eli Graham here.
3 ball by Chase.
And it's just off. Good job. Playing defense back on the Dutchman side of the court.
Rotate.
It's up. And he's off. Rebound recovered by Zayden Gates.
There we go. Chase pushing up the floor here. Got Keegan over there in the corner. Swings to Brady at top.
In. Oh, he's got some motion. Chases.
Out to EG.
Back to Chase. Swinging out to Zayden.
Oh,
Up
in
to
the
EG.
post. With
He's
the
going to
miss-
go up and get it.
What's the mismatch?
He gets his own board. Yes.
Over the back.
Go to the line here.
Speak a little bit here on Eli Graham. Great student here at Owensville High School, but also a guy that's put in a ton of work to all that he does. I mean, a guy runs track as well as now the current record holder for the discus here at OHS. He's put a lot of work into basketball, too. I know he loves the sport. Excited to see him drain this free throw.
I think his...
Spoke too soon.
The old announcer's drinks, Tyler.
He's going to get this one, though. Carly's ready to put a point on the board. Give a shout out to the crew that's here right now. We got Owen Binkholder running the camera that you see now. And then the on-floor camera.
Hey, there you go.
It's the first points of the night here. On-floor camera is being ran by Andrew Brown. Scoreboard on screen is being run by Carly Julius.
Got a lob here.
4 of us on mic
Swinging it back out. Back to number 3. Back out to number 2. 2's driving in. He's driving in.
Good closeout by Zayden there. High hand, can't shoot.
Oh,
Control.
22 has it. Oh, putting up the 3, and it's off. Goes out of bounds. Dutchmen take possession.
Hey, no matter what happens tonight, we had the first lead. We had a lead for the game. Okay,
That's impressive. We always talk about wrestling. My mantra is stay aggressive. Go be the first person to get on the board, and I think that's what our team's doing right now.
All right,
They're
Brady
playing some great defense
inbounds
so
it
far.
here to Keegan. Also, for the viewers at home, you might have noticed whenever they were announcing the starting lineups, the Dutchmen do have 3 sophomores in the starting lineup.
3 very athletic sophomores who have grown quite a bit over
Yes.
the last year from their freshman years. I mean, you got
Absolutely.
Brady that's grown probably almost 4 inches. Chase has grown a couple inches, but put on probably 15 pounds. Keegan's really filled out a little bit more. These kids are growing up, and it's showing on the basketball court too.
I know this group of sophomores in particular really loves the sport of basketball, so it'll be really interesting to see how they develop over their 4 years of high school for sure.
I can't speak much to Keegan and Brady, but I know all the other guys. They're workhorses out there, on the track, on the field. It don't matter where they get put. Right, they're going to go out and work, and I think that's why they're earning the spot they're in.
3 there from Westphalia.
Kicking it back to number 2.
Oh, that's an
up to
easy
25. Oh.
Dutchmen working up the court here with point guard Keegan Glauser and Brady Watson.
They have a little half-court trap press here going on.
They did the same thing to our JV and our C team, so I guess that's a Fatima signature. Chase tries to go up, but he's met with a hand.
By number 25, Xavier.
Block. That guy's pretty long.
On the 3, it's off. 2 recovers, back out. Swinging it across.
He's a couple inches taller than Chase, so I'd say he's probably like 6'5", 6'6"-ish.
Yeah, he looks
He's
pretty
about
tall.
in there.
How tall you got Chase at? Let's see this.
I think Chase is
6
right
foot.
around 6 foot.
Chase is at 6.
I'm assuming there was a foul of some sort happening there.
Yeah, Zayden's 6'1", 6'2", and that kid is...
At least 3
25 is listed at 6'5". That would be Xavier Stuken. And then Cash Mingwasser is a freshman listed at 6'4". He's number 5.
I believe he's way down there
On the
toward
bench?
the end. He's a really big looking dude.
Well,
He
6'4".
He looks pretty athletic too. I like his shoes. They're pink. Pink's my favorite color.
That dude looks like some drippy shoes. I agree.
All right, finishes the and one. Now the Dutchmen trail by a score of 5-1 here in the early going. Basketball is a game of runs, though, so really matter how
Just to
far
eat
out of it
after
you
that.
get.
Brandon.
Still in it.
Can get back out to Brady. Up to Chase. Back to Brandon. Oh, Brandon going up.
For those of you at home, we had a substitution during that last free throw. We got Brandon Graham in for his brother Eli, for his twin brother Eli here.
Another substitution here as Jansen Leb enters the game for sophomore Chase Crosby. Keegan looks to inbound it, find an open man.
Finds Brady in the corner.
I'm gonna have to go.
See you there, James. Thank you.
The camera's still going.
Thank you. Also had James Ammons helping us out on the camera tonight. Happened to be at the game and wanted to help out, so big thanks to James as well. And with that, I'm going to go turn that camera off, actually. I'll be right back.
Jansen Leb with a three-pointer. Speak to Jansen Leb. I know he's a hard worker. I think he's a baseball guy.
He is.
At heart.
Yeah.
He played football for us a couple years, and I know he was younger then, but I know he was working just as hard, and I think his development over the past couple years is showing off right now.
Good job,
Zayden
Zayden.
with the scramble.
On the arm, shooting two. Let's go.
Brandon Graham taken to the free throw line. I don't know what the technical term is for what just happened there, but as a wrestler, I would have called that a scramble for the ball. But
I think scramble for the loose ball is an appropriate term.
So did we hit a three?
We did. Jansen
Leb
hit a three. And then Brandon just missed his first free throw there.
If I am ever not here,
yeah,
and somebody does a good play, just hit. Do me a favor and hit replay record. Just one right here.
All right, works for me.
Gabe, you're closer. That's your job.
My button is gonna my finger is gonna be on the button. I promise.
I like it.
Highlight tapes
You can
for
wait
everybody.
you can wait a couple seconds after they do as the Dutchmen secure the rebound here.
Keegan driving down the court. Oh, he's kicking it out to Brady. Brady's driving in. He's kicking
yeah.
it back out to Keegan. Keegan puts it up. Ooh, just off, just off.
For those of you at home, that is what's called a good look. Whenever the ball comes inside the outside of the three-point line for an open shot, that is considered a good look and a green light shot for anybody. Well, almost anybody.
Yeah, I wouldn't put myself in that position. I would miss too.
Good defense right there.
Zayden on locks. Back out to the corner, boxing out in the corner. He's driving in, he's putting it up. Oh, Zayden gets the rebound.
On the missed floater over to Brady. We got 3 over there. Jansen
puts it up again.
Ooh,
he's off this one.
A little off. Jansen Leb coming into the game with a lot of confidence. I love to see that.
Jansen's not afraid to shoot the ball at any point in time.
Nope.
Oh, he stepped out of bounds.
On the stretch pass there.
That's a tight sideline. I don't know if I would.
Yeah, I don't know.
I wouldn't about anything.
Must be a camouflage night here at the high school. You see the student section there dressed in full camo as Jansen is about to inbound over there by the student section. Good showing tonight from the OHS student body.
That's the best student section I've seen in a while here.
Yeah.
I'm happy for it, though. We needed to grow a little bit more and be a little bit more rowdy, though.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, way to go, Eli.
Eli putting it up.
Ooh.
Oh, they're still.
Back.
Fatima comes down for it.
Oh.
Got a breakaway. Puts it up. He's down with it.
I noticed in the earlier games, I feel like Fatima's pretty good at scoring in transition as they snipe it off there.
You guys can speak to this a little better than I can. I know I get a little rowdy in the corner for wrestling, and I get what would be the equivalent of a sideline warning in wrestling all the time. How close is that sideline? How intimidating is it to have that coach in your ear, especially if you're playing for the other team?
I would imagine, I don't know, I've never been a basketball player. Fatima builds on their lead now, leading by 11-5. It's interesting watching, the 3 different games. I feel like the intensity, Owen, you feel like the intensity definitely vamps up each game played?
Definitely.
It's always different levels.
Short. We're just struggling to find the 3 ball here.
Owen, I think I had you a little quiet there. I think it's fixed now, though.
That's all right.
I almost forgot Owen was over there. He hadn't spoken in a while.
I'm focused on this camera.
Hey, you're doing a great job.
I'm
Great
trying.
job. Picture, crystal clear picture quality.
Brady picks up the ball carrier. Ooh, slip there.
Side pass, and it's not good.
Bound by Jansen. Jansen push up the
Jansen
floor.
Leb, he's coming across. He's too aggressive.
Oh, come back to the ball. Finds
Brady. Brady drives it in, kicks it across to Chase. Chase puts it up.
Little mid-range.
Off.
Oh,
Ooh.
Eli.
Brandon Eli finds his footing.
Ooh.
Oh, stay with us. Stay with us.
Out of bounds on Leb.
He's kind of short. Ooh. I don't know about that. I think that was off of 22 last, but it's all right.
Can't argue with refs.
Well, here, I think I was actually on, I think I was on Andrew's cam. Let's take a look at it. Why not? I can tell you right now.
It was close.
It's close.
Can't argue that one.
All right, Westphalia, as soon as our replay goes away here. Wish I had like a...
they'll ever switch to like replay in like high school games and like once you get to districts and state?
That would cost way too much money.
I'm not saying every game, but like once you
like
get
a state championship
yeah, the state
level?
championship. When so much is riding on the line.
Like a Final Four?
Yeah.
I feel like that would just...
So close.
They call it travel.
So far.
I thought so.
Yeah. I think that's just that's probably going to slow the game down a lot because then people are going to be trying to challenge things that they can't. So I just think at a high school level, I just don't think that happens. At least not for a long time.
I agree with that. I don't think I'd want it in high school either. I think referees' jobs are hard enough as it is, and at some point, I think you have to learn to live with. Sometimes you don't always get the.
They call you need.
No way. Oh. I was watching. What was I watching? Oh, here comes the cheerleaders.
Oh, we got one flipping. Who is that?
It's probably Emma.
Waymeyer. Very, very good track athlete as well. You can see she understands how her body moves. She's a very good hurdler. very close to the state. The state meet multiple times. I think she's a asset that the school really needs.
Yeah, she's a pretty good athlete. There's no doubt about that. Her dad, do you know who her dad is?
No.
Her dad is Greg Waymeyer, who definitely,
He was a really good basketball player, wasn't he?
He was. He definitely.
He would rock the rim.
Yes, he definitely holds the Owensville dunk record. I had this story. I'll tell it because I had Bruce Penites on my podcast one time. I was talking with Bruce, and he had one of the cool stories about Greg Waymeyer. I guess they were playing in the city. Now, this would have been back in, I'm guessing, the late 80s or the 80s or something. I'm guessing the 80s.
Yeah, Bruce has told me the story before.
Yeah, so they're playing in the city, and the town that they're playing is kind of making fun of Owensville for being like a country farm town or whatever. And
I think I have heard this story.
Greg Waymeyer goes down the court and just throws down a vicious dunk, and he goes by their student section. And they were singing Old MacDonald. That's what it was.
Yeah.
They were singing Old MacDonald because they were acting like we were, just a country farm town. And he went by their student section and said E-I-E-I-O. I love that story from Bruce. Great story. All right, we're back in action here.
You don't see that much
Good steal right there from Jason Leb.
out of sports, at least from Owensville, I feel like, anymore. I think we're working back to that point, though.
This has to be a great moment for Noah Caldwell getting back on the home court after a couple of unfortunate injuries the last 2 seasons. Jansen throws up another three. Had a good look and almost got it to fall.
Yeah, going back to Noah there, really unfortunate. He tore his left ACL, I believe, first his sophomore year, and then as he was working back last year, tore his right one.
Right.
Just before he even got to play from recovering from the first one.
Great student here at OHS, but also a really good basketball player. Got some varsity time as a freshman even.
A lot of varsity time.
Right. And then just battled injuries the last couple of years. I'm really excited to see him on the court now, and I hope he has an awesome season, awesome senior year.
His sister on the girls' side is also a very good basketball player.
His twin.
Yeah, his twin
sister.
They're playing tonight in Helias. I haven't got to hear anything about their score. They're probably playing literally right now, I would imagine. Hopefully we can get an update on their score from Will Johnson here at some point tonight. He said he would keep me updated.
Good return by Brandon.
I'm not going to lie. I don't know how that wasn't a backcourt there because that definitely went off of our player.
Maybe it was because it was a shot. I'm not really sure. Prior was off a shot. I'm not
I
sure.
don't even know what they're talking about right now.
Well, once you bring the ball past half court, you can't take it back on your own.
So like if it's tipped, it's
so you
fine.
can't pass it. Yeah.
I guess
maybe it was
call that
called
like
it not
tip?
tip on him.
I don't know.
On the opposing team. A lot of movement here. Brandon in the post.
Going to Brandon in the post. Going to go post work here. I hope we got a double
trying
here.
to be aggressive here. Back out to Brady. And it's up.
Get it in.
Ooh, just off again.
Oh,
Chase
good
saves
hustle
it.
by Chase. That's
Shoved
a
out,
push.
though. You shoved.
Whoa.
Oh.
No, sir. That's a push. That is a push all day. Now we're going to have a short break here while they clean up the water that was spilled on the pushing Chase out of bounds there.
I think this is the time we need that photo review.
I think that was a really good time to hit that review button. I just don't know if we did.
We might get it. I'm not sure. Nope.
Nope.
A little late.
It's all right.
The only problem with the review is that when you push it, it gets the last. I think I have it set to get the last 15 seconds, but then no matter what, you have to watch the previous 15 seconds whenever you. I'm sure there's a way I can reprogram this thing to like kill it, but I haven't figured that out yet.
It's a work in progress.
So regardless, when we get a replay, you're going to get 15 seconds. The whole 15 seconds. Got the cheerleaders here.
I mean, I think the replay thing's just cool. We can live with the 15 seconds.
I think 15 seconds is a good amount of time. I think that's plenty enough to capture what we need to see.
Yeah.
It came in real handy during football season a couple times. There's some things that we wanted to see really badly, and
football's a really good one to have 15 seconds because there's not
Oh,
too many
yeah.
times
Yeah,
where
many plays that goes longer than 15.
That's true.
There's not too many plays that happen that end and then another 15 seconds something else happens.
Very rarely.
We usually have about 20, 25 seconds.
now would be a great time. We have that would be a really great time if Ari would play we have a sing-along thing on the scoreboard right now.
We should give her a headset next.
Out of respect to the viewers, if that happens, I will not be partaking because I don't want to hurt.
I
you
will
guys'
serenade
ears.
everyone in this audience.
Do we still have 14 or do we have more now?
Did they drop off?
We don't. No, we got 24 now.
Oh,
hey,
got
welcome
24.
2 of you.
Yeah, welcome.
To the viewers right now, what I'd like to say is if you haven't subscribed to the OHS TV Studio YouTube channel yet, I would really appreciate it if you did. Also, you can join us in the chat. Say hi to us. We like to have some back and forth with the community. As long as it stays clean, we love to hear, whether it's from Westphalia or whether it's from Owensville. Love to hear from you guys. I see we've gotten a couple subscribers tonight, so I appreciate those. I think we started the night off somewhere around 1,700, so gained a little bit tonight. Appreciate that. Also, I want to give a shout out to Chastity Men's CPA LLC for sponsoring this broadcast. She's helped us out, TV studio, and sponsored several broadcasts this year. If you're interested in sponsoring a TV studio broadcast in the future, make sure you reach out to me.
There's only 3 more dates for this winter season, right?
Two
more dates.
I had another person take another one, so definitely appreciate the support. We've got some capabilities in TV studio now because of the help financially that we were never able to have before. So thank you to all those that have supported. I'll take another second here to give a shout out to Lakeside Book Company, as they made a very generous donation to TV studio as well. So talk more about that after another stop and play. But right now, Fatima looks to extend upon their lead.
Moving, driving, swinging it around.
Oh, get a hand up.
It's off.
Oh, good.
Brandon
Good
comes
rebound.
down with a rebound.
Jansen
Passes
pushed up the
to
floor now. Got swinging over to Keegan.
Motion. Got Chase coming across the backside. Jansen
Chase
led,
kinda all
looking
alone.
across, passing out to Chase.
I think they're in
Brandon.
a 2-1-2-3 zone here.
Brady's
Oh,
up.
come on, Brady. Get the fall.
It's off
You know-
again. Chase comes up with the board.
Yes!
And it's in.
Way to go, Chase.
7-14. Double point lead. He comes up, and it's down. I will say your assessment of that kid is very correct. He is an athletic.
Oh, he floats.
Athletic one.
He floats.
I only wish I had those hops.
Me and you both.
You got the height to make up for it, though.
Come on, Chase. Get in there.
Anyone who doesn't know, Coach Kemp is our resident
Let's go.
giant.
Yes! That boy Jansen.
Coming down, making it up
Jansen
a 6-point lead now.
Jansen Love hits his second 3 of the game so far.
He's kicking it back out. They're
I
moving.
believe Fatima's going to a zone whenever they're on defense here. I think they're just kind of living and dying by us shooting threes here so far.
They've
he's
given
back
us a lot
outside.
of. I've had a lot of
I
open
thought that was getting
opportunities.
dumped.
Yeah, they've given us, going back to what Coach C just said, they're giving us a lot of open looks here.
We've had open shots. We just have got to capitalize.
If I'm correct,
we've been really close on a lot of those shots. We haven't really missed one super bad, so we just
Fatima
gotta
is
get one
a
fall for us.
Class 1 or Class 2 school, aren't they?
Yes, Class 2, I believe.
I think I've already asked this, but
Get in there.
basketball.
Oh, yeah, good.
Nice
A
job.
little
Keegan.
post
Was
move
that-
by our guard there, by Keegan Washer.
That was with the left hand, too, wasn't it?
He is left-handed.
Oh.
He's left-handed.
Well, that would.
That is his dominant hand. But yes, it was impressive.
Holy
nonetheless.
cow. They've got 2 left-handed shooters in that grade, and him and Kylan Mins.
Yes.
That's kind of rare.
Oh, scramble for the ball again. Fatima comes up with it.
So fun fact
Driving
about
in.
Keegan. Keegan does
Up.
pretty much everything else
Down.
right-handed dominant. But like play basketball and shoot and stuff.
Is he ambidextrous?
Like last year in gym
Oh,
class.
good feed by Chase. What do we got?
Foul on the floor before the shot. Last year in gym class, Keegan would kick right-footed, throw right-handed, but then he would be playing basketball and shooting left-handed. So I guess he could be ambidextrous, or as I like to say sometimes, amphibious.
Yes.
For fun, you know what I mean?
We had a discussion with that at wrestling practice about someone who doesn't know which way they feel most comfortable going, and they're very, very aggressive and very good either way.
Well, I can tell you right now, if you're guarding me on a basketball court, you might as well just take away my right hand because I'm pretty much not capable of going left.
Neither am I. I don't think I'm very much capable of doing anything on the basketball court, so.
Brady's got it low, swinging up to Zayden right there. Swinging to Jansen.
Jansen puts it
for
up.
three.
And the third one of the night comes down.
Jansen's got 9 points. I think he's 3 of 6 or 3 of 5 shooting right now.
Crashing
on
down to the hardwood. Let's see how Fatima responds. He puts it up, and it's off.
Yes, I think that's.
Gates with the rebound here. Push up the floor by Chase.
Jason's driving.
Give
Jansen
it to Jansen. Oh, I thought he was going to do a heat
Jansen
check
back
there.
to Chase.
I thought we were going to see
down
a
to the
deep
post.
3 from Jansen.
Puts it up. Oh, he's not putting it up. I'm sorry. Jansen
Swings over
swinging
to
around.
Kigo.
Swinging out to Keegan. Swinging back to Brady. Back to Chase.
Over to Zayden.
Zayden. Keegan's. Oh, bad pass.
It's all right.
Saved
it's
it,
all right.
though. Oh, he pump fakes. Back to Brady.
This is where not having a shot clock in high school basketball really
What do we
helps.
say? What do we say?
Oh. His fourth.
He was about to be unconscious.
Almost.
The next one was going to go from the half court.
Oh, Chase comes down with it. Good job.
Chase is pushing right now, 3-on-3.
Out to Keegan in the corner. Oh,
Keegan
he's driving in.
How is that not a
Ooh.
foul?
Oh, there's a scramble going on. Oh, they leave 25 open. 25 goes up. He's just. I think he's teasing us with these layups. I think he can go big, but he doesn't want to.
I'm not going to lie. If he would have got that ball about 5 feet earlier, he definitely would have yammed it.
Swinging around. Zayden's coming across. Oh, Chase up the middle.
Yes.
And it comes down.
Chase for a pretty bucket.
22. Going 2 minutes left in the second. Oh, Jansen
baby,
Leb,
yeah,
that's a bad pass. Chase is driving. He's up.
Ooh.
Tipped. Off of a Fatima player, though.
Stay with the Dutchmen here.
I mean, for 1 point being down by, 8? We got up to a 5-point lead, close to half. Cut 5-point deficit, close to halftime here.
Well, the 8th grade game is definitely over because I see Coach Hunt here.
Yeah. 7th grade pulled out a big win tonight against Steelville, we saw.
That almost hit Brady right in the head on the inbound.
Back out to Chase.
Oh, they switched to man defense now. Or they have a man
Brady's
on
open.
Jansen.
Keegan
I think
holding
they're
on
in
to
a
it. Chase is
man
there.
now.
Brady's out in the corner. Zayden coming across. Jansen. Back to Zayden.
So do you think that was an adjustment they made because of...
Oh, let's go,
Oh, he's coming up
Chase.
with it. Good job.
How is that not a foul? How is that not an out one?
I'm really confused on that as well. I mean, he hit him while he was
Swinging,
in
he's
midair.
putting it up. And it's off.
There we go.
Brady recovers.
Got a chance to come back here and cut the
3-point
lead or even tie.
We put up a
Go to
9 to Jansen
Jansen.
led
Oh.
3. We tie it up. Going into half. What will the Dutchman respond?
That was close.
That was close.
I thought that guy was going to break on it.
Risky. Chase, they're swinging. Brady coming across. These passes aren't looking pretty, boys.
Let's go,
Brady
let's
puts
go.
it up. Oh, just off. Wide left.
It's like Eli Graham is about to sub back into the game.
I think
He's going in for Brady.
Just off the left upright. We're referring to them as field goals now. I do know that they refer to them as field goals, I think, now.
I do.
Which makes sense, I think. Because you're out in the field and you're making a goal basket. Same thing.
We'll call it close enough, Gabe. Noah's in here. Noah's also a very good shooter, just like his sister.
Yes.
Lots of shots, I hear. Oh, 25's coming up. Oh, and he
he's
just
tough.
gracefully
He's
comes
really
in.
good around the rim. He's got a lot. He's got a really soft touch there.
He does, yeah.
He's made some pretty good plays. He was
Caldwell.
behind the basket at one point and
One of the best
caught
shooters in the
caught
game.
a lob.
Lobbing it up.
Oh, man.
Oh, just out of bounds.
Caught a lob and then finished back reaching around underneath the basket. It was impressive.
Yeah, he's definitely long. He's got a lot of control once he gets down in the paint, which is exactly what you want from a guy that's tall like that.
He handles the ball too. He also took I believe he took the first shot for Fatima 3. So must have a lot of confidence in him.
He's coming in. He's driving in. He's back out. Number 2, 25, trying to put it up. They're trying to go underneath with him.
Oh, yeah,
Jansen Leb covers the steal.
Oh yeah, good
Zane's coming
find.
up.
Yes, sir.
I heard that hand come off the backboard. Down to a three-point lead. Standing on a three-point
job,
lead.
Zayden.
Oh, there's a scramble for the ball. Scramble for the ball. Oh, out of bounds on Fatima.
Us with 1 second left. 1 or 2
There's a
seconds
second left.
Isn't
they're not giving it to us. That's a 3-point lead for Fatima going into the half.
Oh, come on.
It's an impressive first half.
All right, we are going to switch to this camera for a second.
It would be our ball coming out of halftime, though.
That's good. I don't know how that works for.
So Fatima won the tip, so they automatically got the first possession. So that means that possession light down there went to our side. And then when there was that tie up, they called that a jump ball. That went to us. Now then that switched back over to the Fatima side.
So it's based off who has last possession in the first half?
Yeah, and then during the second quarter, I believe, I don't know who came out with it after the second quarter.
I'm going to switch sides with you here real quick, Gabe.
Fatima did.
steal this. I'm going to make a highlight video of halftime so you guys can take the floor and chat about what you saw in the first half.
Saw a lot of really good ball movement by Owensville, really by both sides. I think Owensville could have capitalized a couple more times if we had a little bit more chest-to-chest passes there. They were in all-state and cross-country in 1995.
Joe Coyle, Chad Falker, Russell Lansford, Mike Leach, Andy Newald.
Russell Lansford. Congratulations, Russell.
I read that off the Owensville Dutchmen cross-country class 3A, third place, fall of 1995.
So Gabe, you read a lot faster than I do because I could not have found that in time.
I know some history of the place.
You also played cross country. You ran cross country. I should say played. You ran cross country. I believe you were probably a part of Coach Candrell's talks about, like, he goes around and points out all the All-State athletes. So you probably heard that name before too.
I have. What he's talking about, Coach Candrell is the head track coach and cross country coach here at Owensville High School. He likes to give this history talk before both conference meets of track and cross country. Any of those at home that have been to Owensville High School know that the all-state athletes have pictures presented in the I want to say the walkway in the commons.
Commons to the front of the building, the front entrance all the way over to the commons.
Mm-hmm. And those are your all-state athletes. That's all-state in any sport, not just track, but we like to go through the all-state ones. There's a couple golfers in there. I know there's some baseball guys.
Mm-hmm.
Lots of track. And I'm not trying to say that to brag. I'm just saying that that's the majority, I feel like, of that wall.
There's quite a few football and basketball guys too.
Yes, there are quite a few.
I would say the most there's track and cross country, and then football is probably the most.
Yes.
Of the athletes. But there are quite a few of the other sports, as well as wrestling, right?
There are a few wrestlers.
So wrestlers, do they get their picture up there whenever they go to state, or
they have
whenever
to
they
place
medal?
at state? They medal.
Okay. And they medal the top 5?
6.
Top 6.
They go 6.
Okay.
That's another good point that Coach Kemp brings up. All-state for wrestling is 6. Track and cross. Cross goes top 30. Track, you have to be top 8 in your event. So those are a little bit easier. So that's, I feel like, why we have a few more cross and track people up there. Okay. But another thing, they kind of just changed this. Being all-state for wrestling used to be very, very difficult because you had to be an all-state athlete. So you had to medal top 6 and have the grades to be all-state. So if you look at the academic all-state list from Owensville High School, there's very few wrestlers because that is a very hard academic all-state to get.
Yeah, I think it's weird that to get academic all-state for every sport is completely different.
Yeah, I don't.
There's completely different criteria. I think it's because I believe academic all-state, at least in baseball, is done by our Missouri Coaches Association for that specific sport. I don't know if that's the same for other sports as well, though. Like, I know, because, like, if I want to nominate a kid, I have to be a part of
the association
to even nominate a kid. So
I don't know what football is.
Football is the same. You have to be a part of the state association to nominate kids for all-state performances.
Oh, like just to be all-state? I thought you were talking about academic all-state.
Well, either.
Oh, either one?
Yeah, so baseball, it's the same. It's academic all-state and all-state as a player to be voted on by coaches around the
Ours
state.
is, I say ours, track and cross country, you have to be, cross, you have to be top 7 at the district meet and have the grades. And then track, I don't know if it's district or you have to be a state qualifier to go be academic all-state. I think it's. I'm going to lean more towards districts, but.
Okay. So our academic all-state has nothing to do with on-field performance. They just have to be like a varsity player. Actually, they just have to be a sophomore and above. And then it's their grade point average, and it's either their class rank or ACT. I think their class rank, they have to be in like the top 50, and ACT has to be a 22 or 4 and above. We actually had, on the baseball team last year, we had, I think, 9 academic all-state athletes. Owen was one of them.
Yep.
Yeah. So Owen's a smart little cookie over there operating.
Yeah, I
the
try.
camera, so
Strong silent type over here.
he is.
Scaring me.
He's scrolling on his phone. I keep forgetting that Owen's over there until I look over there and I see Owen.
But I think Academic All-State's it's a good award to acknowledge.
Oh, for sure.
All right, guys, I just about have this ready here. I want to
highlight tapes.
I want to try.
Also, the fact that you do that so quickly is
very impressive.
absolutely impressive.
I can't take all the credit for it. The program does a lot of it for me, but I did have to figure out how to do it.
Did you not used to build highlight tapes?
Well, that's on Huddle. It gives me a step-by-step instruction. I did, and I still do build highlight tapes for our football players.
I'm going to be right back. I'm going to try to go throw this onto the scoreboard.
I don't want to say, did you just have to go through Huddle and do the step-by-step thing, or did you take some classes to be like a?
No, so it took me a few tries to get it down. Like Derek Brant's, his sophomore year was the first time I did one, and it took me about 3 times editing it to figure out how to do it.
Mm-hmm.
But basically in Huddle, it's easiest to have the kids log in for Huddle. So I got Derek's Huddle login and went into his account and started clipping up things and editing stuff. But it does it a lot for you and it has music already preset for you. You just got to go in and select, go to the game. So we were playing Herman. We go to the Herman game. Derek did some crazy things. He probably returned a kick. He definitely scored.
One-handed snag.
Yeah.
That got called back. I remember that game vividly.
Yeah, so you go in there, you highlight it, you clip it up to make it a little bit shorter instead of a 3-minute clip or a 30-second clip. You clip it down to what's necessary, like 10, 15 seconds. And then you just star it. And then at the end, once you've highlighted everything, you just go in to the profile, go to create highlight, and then it just gives you all those clips. And you can usually you go with their scores first, and then their big plays. Like the attention getters. Cause that's what recruiters like to see in the first how many ever. I mean, they're scrolling through a lot of videos, so they like to get the good stuff out of the way. And then you kind of go into some really good catches or some big gains, or in Derek's case, a pick six, a pick, a big hit. So I would do Derek's, Austin Louder's, Bryce Payne, Charlie Whalen. Charlie's was fun because
all kicks.
Yeah, his first 2 years, it was just all kicking. So I could those were super quick because all I had to do was go in there and filter it to kicks, and it was easy. But then he started playing receiver and being good at that too, and I had to go through more games for him. He became less easy, which is a good thing. He's a pretty good athlete.
You want to talk about a kid that has some nasty acceleration.
Oh, he was fast. So fast.
I know I'll play that. I don't know if it's probably sticking out in Coach Kemp's mind, but I saw this man come almost to a complete stop to turn around and catch a pass. Kid was within 5 yards of him, and by the time he got to the end zone, there was 20 yards of distance between him.
Yeah.
Oh, shoot. The teams are coming out of halftime. We have a minute left in halftime.
The one that sticks out to me is, I don't know who scored. I think it was Bryce Payne that scored. But Bryce is also very, very fast.
Indeed.
Charlie was 30 yards behind him. And the defender was 10 yards behind
It's off
Bryce.
again. Chase comes
Charlie
up with the
caught
board.
up to that
Yes,
defender
it
in
is.
front of him,
Kemp is
and then caught up to Bryce.
All right, sorry to interrupt real quick, guys. I am going to play the first half highlights here. These are all the scoring plays that I had captured. That is Chase Crosby with a putback.
Resident.
This is when Jansen Webb got hot, made his first three-pointer.
I think I've already asked this, but
Keaton Glauser with a little post work down there.
Nice job. Little floater there. Swinging to Jansen.
Jansen puts it up. And the third one of the night comes across. Oh, Chase up the middle.
Yes.
And he comes down.
So do you think that was an adjustment they made because
that's a really good
let's go. He's coming up with
Oh, yeah, good
time. That was really confusing.
Yes. I heard that hand.
There we go. That's going to be the first half highlights.
Back in action.
I didn't realize that I had a, here you go. I didn't realize I had a second jump drive plugged into the back, so I saved it to the wrong jump. I ran all the way down there with the wrong jump drive.
Oh, no.
Yeah, it was frustrating, but
So,
that's how it goes.
Was it frustrating because you went down there with the wrong one, or because you had to run back up here and run back down? So that'd be the frustrating part for me. Not that I forgot the wrong thing.
I think the most frustrating
running
part
in
was
Little layup there by Keegan off a nice feed.
that was a very good play.
I think the frustrating part for me was that I knew I did it right. I just couldn't figure out, and I was like, I must have had one. It took me a second to connect the dots.
Going on defense here for the Dutchmen right there. They're doing some swings. They're doing some passes. A 1-point game right now. Let's see what Fatima tries to do to respond here. They're holding on to it a little long. They're trying to eat some clock off. Chu goes up for it. It's tipped. What he's going to call? He's going to call that Fatima.
Yep.
Coming back.
Call it off of Brady. I think Brady got up pretty high.
I think he got a finger on it. At least one. Maybe his pinky.
Oh, we got a
it's
lob
up.
here.
It's coming down. Zayden
There we
recovers. Good action for the Dutchmen.
No, they've thrown that lob inbound pass. Oh, thought Brady's going to shoot there.
Coming across. Chase puts it up. Oh, just off the rim.
They found that lob a couple different times, and only one time has it been inbounded to number 25 on a lob, which I find that a little crazy. So that kid could jump out the gym.
I think they're going to go back to him. Oh, setting up a screen. Coming back inside. I think they're going back. Movement. 15 goes up. Comes down. 25 clears Zayden and tips it back, but Owensville recovers. Roger coming down. Puts it up. Ooh, not enough to finish. Fatima driving down 25 is gonna take it in. Nice offensive possession for Fatima here. One goes up. Ooh. Speaking of boy with hops.
I always find that really impressive that they go in full speed, they jump, and then they almost seem like they stop midair after they've jumped and just float there for a nice little buttery finish.
Ooh.
Just a little too strong there for
Eli coming
Eli.
up. Brady puts it back
Brady
up. Brady drains it from the free throw line. Not a free throw, 2 points. Back to a 1-point game.
Little mid-range jumper there from Brady Watson, number 4.
Yup.
Good job, Eli. Right place, right time.
Off. Brady's going to go. He's going to put it up. He's going to follow through. Zayden comes down with it. Jump ball.
Going to be Fatima's ball, though, on the jump ball.
How does that work?
So we got it coming out a half.
Look at the. Owen, could you go to the scores table for me real quick? So every single time there's a jump ball, they push the button and it goes the other way.
So it's just whoever.
So it just goes back and forth and back and forth.
Yeah, so we got the ball coming out at halftime.
Think so.
Yep.
So that made the possession go back to Fatima. Now, after that jump ball going to them, now the next jump ball or coming out in the fourth quarter will come to us.
Oh, Eli goes up early, and he gets one. I think he's calling this. These refs are calling a certain way here a little bit.
I think that's a little crazy. That is an and-1, and Chase gets tackled.
Yeah.
And that wasn't, but, I mean, it's all good. Like Coach T said
game.
earlier, the officials have a very tough job.
They do.
Yeah, if you're interested in officiating any sport, Misha's always looking for people.
Yeah, they really need people
with
now.
They do.
It's coming a shortage.
Wrestling officials, they're all getting old.
Every
and track
official's getting
starters. We like him, but I don't think old Coach Crow is going to stay around forever. We need someone to shoot a gun at us. Not at us, but in the air.
For you.
For us, I should say.
Also why if you
off.
come...
Number 3's taking it.
Easy, Chase.
Oh, good job.
Saves it.
What?
Off what?
Oh. Pretty sure that was ball?
I would say so.
I'm pretty sure that was ball. Hey, instant replay? I don't know if we get a live feed of it.
Oh, we do.
Oh, let's see what happens here. Lob up. I think that's a dangerous pass. I don't like the lob. It looked like ball.
I mean, it looked like ball, but... You guys are missing a free throw. Fatima drains the first free throw, number 3, which would be Mr. Max Stukin. Not trying to shoot that second three here.
He's coming up, and he comes down with it. 5-point game. Fatima ahead. See what the boys respond with. Pass it to Brady.
Back out to Keegan. It looks as though they've gone back to a zone without Jansen in the game.
Not connecting on these passes. 2's going to go. He's going to put it up. 25 comes down. Oh, Zayden comes down with it. Oh, reaching over the gentle giant there. 2 goes back up. That's looks like a foul, but
Trying to draw the charge there, but I guess he's trying to say he didn't have his feet planted, or
I think he was saying that there wasn't enough contact.
he was trying to sell it.
How does that work? How does contact work with basketball? I'm a
Complicated
wrestler.
question.
If you're not in contact, that's a bad thing for wrestlers. You'll get hit with what we call a stall call, being too passive. Ooh. Brady picks it up. He's driving down over the top to Keegan. Ooh, a little too aggressive there.
Got a tight ball game here so far.
So as far as charges, I believe that wasn't called a charge because the Fatima player, the Fatima offensive player,
didn't make enough contact.
He was also very much in control of his body. He wasn't flying down recklessly and
that's true.
Just bowled over Chase. There definitely was contact, but it's not a substantial amount. That's usually when charges happen whenever players are dribbling downhill very, very hard, and they're a little bit out of control.
The main thing, though, is that the defender has to have
goes up, and he drains it. I think that's the 4th or 5th three of the night, making that 15 points off three-pointers.
Good
Field
effort there
goals,
by
as we
Chase
say.
trying to get back.
Yeah.
Drilled it through the uprights. Fatima's ball, 3:51 left to play in the third. Going up. Ooh, tipped.
So there's
Chase
another one
comes
of
down
those
with
lobs
it.
that are
Yeah,
not
they're
to
really
25.
into trying that, though.
Like,
Brady's driving, up to
Oh,
Eli.
great pass.
Oh, Eli just can't turn it over. Two's
Brandon.
taking it in. Oh, Brandon, I'm sorry. I can tell them
Fatima
apart.
unable to get that one go.
The names, they still get me.
Oh, that might call that a charge.
Oh, didn't call it. Good job. Way to finish for Chase at the rim with a nice, easy layup.
The Fatima coaches are now they're questioning why that wasn't a charge. It goes both ways. Both teams do that.
Back in the corner, three's going up.
Oh,
Ooh.
great attempt at the
Keegan
reverse
coming
layup.
down.
That would have been a really impressive layup right
That
there.
was. I'm really impressed with how much body control the Fatima players seem like they
Dancing
have.
goes up for his 4th three is just off. We're still waiting for it. Oh, Chase coming out with it. He's going up again.
Go for it.
Yes, he drains his 4th three of the night. Jansen Leb is on fire, ladies and gentlemen.
Yep, Jansen Love with
Drawing a
12
timeout
points
on
on
Fatima
4
sideline.
threes right now.
Yes, that was exciting. If I was Ari,
we got the
now
lead.
is when I would have played the Country Roads. Now the crowd's hyped up. That's what I would have done. But
Take me
We got the lead. 33-32 now.
absolutely, way to go, Dutchmen.
Yeah, way to fight
Cheerleaders
back,
are
boys.
getting into it as well.
Ride along.
Gabe's got it. Thank you, Gabe.
Out, mama. Take me home.
All right, let's see what the last replay was.
Oh, is it going to be Jansen's
Yeah, it would have been
draining
Jansen's
the three? 2 or 3 attempts, I should say. Bucking out to him. Puts it up.
In the
Ooh, just off.
corner. Really good hustle there.
Good ball by Chase, getting this ball recovered.
Works his way back. You're
Back
right.
out to
Jansen
him.
is definitely not afraid to shoot it.
No, he's not. Jansen has the confidence of a 7-footer. I'll tell you what.
Mighty
That
man.
kid's not afraid to try anything or go against anybody.
Hey,
Which
there's
is
something to be
great.
said for that.
Yeah, it's great.
I think
I'm gonna.
it's a good
I'm
mindset to
stealing the
have.
mouse real quick, Carly. I am going to do the best that I can. That when this game is over, to
You
try
don't
to
have do much work.
get one of these things, highlights reels made extremely quickly, and get it on the screen out here before people leave.
That'd be impressive.
So
Carly, you're doing a great job over there, by the way, keeping everybody up to date on the score. You're doing a great job. Sorry I took your headset, by the way. You don't mind?
All right,
I think
so
she'd be better on the mic than I would. Fatima, number 22, is trying to take it in, trying to pass off to Chase. Back out to 15, kicking it out. He's kicking it out to number 3. Back to number 14. Yep. 22 trying to drive it in. They're trying to get motion. I think they're trying to work 25 inside. Personally, I don't know what you think, Kemp.
I mean, you got a dude that's that athletic inside. I don't know, and that good at finishing around the rim. I don't know how you.
That was all ball. I don't think I saw his hand touch him at all. He even missed his head.
I
don't know.
I think what the referee's going to argue there is the swiping across the body.
I think it looked bad.
Yeah, like even if
Not
you
like-
get all ball there, I think they.
The motion itself.
Yeah, they really want people to go up straight up.
Right.
Uh,
Yeah, I agree. I could totally understand why they called that one from this angle. But I also agree that I don't know that he hit him for sure.
There's
like
I believe
confidence in the
there's
line.
all ball there.
I don't know if you guys noticed that too, but that first free throw we made, that was all confidence, just quick and painless.
It's very interesting that they seemed to change their defensive strategy whenever Jansen's on the floor.
They're back.
They're in a zone again.
They're in a zone
now.
right now.
Oh, he's gonna put it up. No. Oh, back
Good
at the
find.
chase.
Come on,
Keegan in the corner.
For two.
And it's down.
For two.
Taking a 2-point lead here, ladies and gentlemen. 35-33. Fatima's possession. Oh, he puts it up, and he's off.
A little short.
Gets his own rebound. I think it was okay.
It's up again. Ooh, just outside around the rim. Denied by the rim.
Went for a little trip around the world there.
Traveling's not good for the ball, I don't think. Ooh.
Oh, I thought he was
Crossed
going to
him
pull
up
up
there.
for a second.
Oh, I don't know about
dang.
that. I don't know about that. I'm not.
I don't know what was called.
Travel. What?
Darn.
I got
I know you're making a
34-29 score. Dutch girls leading Helias late in the fourth quarter from Will Johnson right now. So hopefully the Dutch girls are going to be coming home victorious tonight from Jeff City as well.
Elias is an upset.
deep three.
Oh,
last
just
score
off.
update that Will
Scramble for the
had-
ball. It's going
Stay with us, stay
outside.
with
Who's
us.
it on?
The last score update
They're calling it on us, touching it last, so it's Fatima's ball.
that Will Johnson had was 34-29 Dutch girls.
I think he said it was like 5-something left in the game.
Yeah.
That's a big
He
win
said
for
he
us.
said he's checking for us.
Yeah, that would be a huge win.
It's always good to go beat up on private schools.
Yeah. It's like sometimes public schools feel like a redheaded stepchild when they have to go play a
Agreed.
What do you got?
So 29 seconds left. Elias up 36-34, 29 seconds left.
So Helias must have went on a 7-0 run to take the lead.
So
36
confident
seconds
at the
left.
line.
Dutch girls are down by 2, it looks like.
Working to tie it back up here.
As Fatima just made a free throw to bring it within 1. Next free throw would tie the game. And
Ooh, he
do.
drains it. They're tied up here.
Shoot, I pushed the wrong button. Oh, man. I apologize, ladies and gentlemen. I was not thinking.
Ooh, out of bounds. On Fatima. Dutchmen take it inbounds.
This was a good highlight of us scoring, though.
Yeah. It's weird. I had to push all 3 of these buttons for the whole, replay prompt thing to pop up, and I only pushed one of them.
Oh, he's up.
3.
And it's down. 6-3 from the night, I believe, for the Dutchmen.
Keegan Glauser has come out firing after halftime right now.
He's up.
All right,
What are we
come on
calling
now.
there? I don't think he even moved his arm that time. What was that called for?
Now I'm getting some,
Weird stuff happening.
well, there's the Keegan three-pointer again. There's a foul on the Dutchman on the other end of the court, so apologize I had you missing that, but you got to see the Keegan three-pointer again.
Number 2 takes it to the line. Watch how confident.
I'd be interested to see what the fouls are, team to team.
Well, you can look up on the board and kind of see some of them, but
So for this quarter, it's 5-1. That's a lot. That's a big swing for one quarter.
yeah.
I also don't think the other team can play that clean. Or have been playing that clean.
Well, the one thing I will say to Fatima's defense, I guess, is I made the note of it earlier, I do think they have a lot of very good body control on their team.
Yes.
Yeah.
So, I mean, I think that bodes well for a team trying to play defense.
I know they've
They've gone to the full court press, and the Dutchmen on all 3 levels tonight have struggled with the full court press.
Brady looks like he tweaked his ankle.
Twisted an ankle. And they're leaving him in.
Now they're going to have a hard time getting
Brady's
across.
driving. Back to Keegan.
Timeout. All right, so that got stressful. Dutchmen trail right now 39-38 with 13.7 seconds left in the third period.
Chase Crosby looks like he checked back into the table.
I'm stealing the mouse real quick, Carly.
Everybody yell, go Dutchmen.
Coach Dave loved doing the cheers as well.
I find it interesting that didn't he take on announcing?
Yeah, he'll be doing the girls' games.
I don't know. He can't be as boisterous as he usually is.
He used to lead our student section in chants from across the gym.
Yeah.
It was pretty impressive how loud he is.
For such a tiny guy, too.
He creates a lot of value.
I think it's in the heart, though.
Oh, I think so, too. Nobody has a bigger heart than Coach Dave.
Not the
Oh, 1 second.
Oh, they're playing aggressive. They're going for it. He goes up.
You got
and
it back,
it's
Harley.
denied. Oh, 2 shots. That's out of bounds, sir. Good effort, though.
Got
Good
lucky
effort.
there.
Dutchmen come away. Still a 1-point game. No points scored. What do we think, Owen?
I'm just here.
Nah, he's
just here. I feel like we go like 10-minute stretches out here now.
I'm focused.
Oh, Chase is really good at these.
Oh, he's up.
Oh,
so close.
Chase in his 2 year, well, 1 full year and start of this year, I believe, has hit 3
buzzer beaters.
Yes,
from
I'm gonna steal
from
the
around half court or
mouse.
beyond. It's impressive.
It counts.
I think last year in his first couple games in the Turkey tournament, last year as a freshman, I believe he hit 2.
In the Turkey tournament?
I believe so. In different games.
They pull away with it.
So, update now on the girls' game. We got the same score, but with 7 seconds left, Helias turned it over, and now the Dutch girls are going to have the ball coming out of a timeout with 7.3 seconds left, down 2.
Wow.
Can the Dutch girls tie it up or win it?
Shout out to Will the Thrill for live updates right now. He's coming in clutch with that.
We talked earlier about one of the best shooters around, Cameron.
Yeah,
So you should put up a
Cameron could have a chance for a win. Going back to a story we told earlier about Greg Weidmeyer, I believe he's sitting right over there behind the bench.
To be 100% honest with you, I don't know that I've ever personally met Greg Weidmeyer.
I'm 90% sure that's him over there in the white hat.
You want to zoom in for us, O?
Oh, do you know who he is?
No.
Okay.
We might just
shooting
be
in the dark.
zooming in on somebody that is completely random.
Yeah, I might be
We're
wrong.
Assuming it's a Greg Weidmeyer.
Yes. I'm pretty sure though.
We should do like a.
Who is this?
Yeah.
Segment with comments.
Yes. Comment section. We need your help. Is this Greg Weidmeyer?
I like it.
I do. Just start picking people out of the crowd.
All right.
Tyler, I'm not gonna lie. This is a lot more fun than I ever thought it was.
Yeah.
This is actually kind of addicting.
I might come back.
Yeah. if Coach Dave is
Coach Dave is not doing
here,
any winter sports with me this year.
I mean, if I don't have a wrestling meet, I will.
I would take you.
I'll come up and do this with you again. This is fun.
Give me at least like a week's notice. I bet I can come back.
Oh man.
Yeah, Gabe's leaving us at.
Let's go, Jansen.
Semester.
Second chance points.
Oh, it's a
Get
toss
the ball.
up. It's a
my
tip
goodness.
drill.
Dutchman had about 3 chances to score there in about 10 seconds.
He up. Oh, no.
They're going to call a block on Keegan there.
Can you, what?
Foul on the floor, though? Yeah.
Yeah, foul on the floor, no shot. I believe that brings our foul total between the teams for the half. It's 6-1 so far. Owensville has 6. Fatima has 1.
We're winning the foul game, I will say.
Oh, put it back up. We got all the guys there.
Oh, we had a 4-on-1.
Couldn't convert it. Keegan
Swing it
going
out.
in.
Oh, yeah.
Good find. Zayden going up. Oh, just not it.
I think
Scramble for the ball.
I think he has that if he doesn't hug it there for a second.
All right, I'll be right back. I'm going to go change a battery. You guys got it.
I don't know what the timeout rules are for wrestling, but.
You can call a timeout in wrestling?
No. Sorry. I misspoke. Timeout rules for basketball.
36-24. So he's got word from Will here that the Dutch girls unfortunately ended up losing 36-34 against Helias tonight. But sounds like a really close game there and came down to the wire. So it's probably an exciting one to go watch.
I know.
This is also an exciting game to watch right now. It's a 1-point game, 6:57 left in the fourth here.
I noticed that we punch above our weight a little bit in basketball. I know Jackson's a pretty large school. Washington's probably the biggest around us besides Rolla. And girls going up and playing Helias, that's a full Class 5?
I believe with the private school adjustment, I believe so.
That's a Class 5 almost. That's a pretty good Class 5 team. So We're punching above our weight here in Owensville basketball.
Yeah, the boys and the girls basketball team do a really good job of playing some really tough opponents.
I think.
They give the and one on that.
Now 7-1 fouls.
7-1 on fouls. I know this. We're gonna try to hopefully keep this like our golf scores and keep them low for our fouls, but.
I want to take a second here to give a shout out to Chastity Men's with Chastity Men's CPA LLC for sponsoring tonight's broadcast. She sponsored a handful of broadcasts, and we're very thankful for her because it helps us purchase the equipment that we need to be able to keep improving.
4-point game here. Comets are pulling away with it. Jansen Leb back with the ball. He's on fire tonight. Let's see if he can put another one up.
Let's see if Jansen can will us back in by threes. They're going back to a zone right now, so that bodes well for Jansen's kind of offense.
Oh, lob up to Chase. Cannot come down with it. I think they're cutting off our passes.
I think we just got to do a better job of shortening up our passes a little bit. I think we're just going a little bit too far away. I think we just need to cut the distance down a little bit, make a little bit more sure passes.
Brady is back in. I know he was came off with a little bit of an ankle tweak there, but I'm glad to see he's back in.
He looks like he's hobbling just a little bit, but he looks like he can continue on.
Papa Sweat back in, also known as Eli Graham.
EG.
They're. I don't know what phantom person they're hitting, but I'm not seeing this contact.
Well, I was watching the computer, not live, so I don't know. I couldn't really see very well. They're much smaller on here.
They're like little ants.
It's like seeing them from an airplane.
Ooh, right.
I think it's the first free throw they have not made.
For the viewers at home, we have a computer right in front of us, and the people that are filming on the cameras, Owen Binkholder and Andrew Brown.
Ooh, second free throw comes down.
They're doing a great job, by the way. They're doing a great job.
They're doing very nice and steady.
I'm watching their feed on the computer, and the game is literally happening right in front of me.
Staying aggressive. Fatima is. Oh, he just goes flying by the ball.
That happens at like professional sporting events too. You watch the Jumbotron sometimes instead of the actual game. Oh, good cut.
Yes.
Good finish by
Brady coming in to finish that one. Makes it a 3-point game. Fatima trying to slow it down here, taking his time, number 2.
Zayden's out guarding the ball right now, number 2.
Why did that happen?
Did we go aggressive?
Coming in. EG guarding him.
I think we ran into the same thing with the JV match. They got a little complacent, sitting around. Still down by 3. Three's coming in, though. Kicks it back out. 22. Brady dribbling on that ankle. I don't know what happened there. I don't even think he tried to shoot, though.
Apologize for that rogue replay that just popped up. Did not mean for that to happen. I must have pushed the wrong button on my right hand.
How does it count as a shooting foul if he doesn't even try to shoot the ball?
It wasn't a shooting
that was on
foul.
The floor.
Because he went to go pass it. But if he would have attempted to shoot while he was up.
It's off.
Chase
been. Comes down with it. Oh, we got Keegan down the sideline. Chase takes it himself. Keegan gets the ball. Keegan out to Brady. Brady to EG. EG puts it up, and it's down. This is a 1-point game back here.
We're starting to get a little post penetration there, which is going to bode well for us.
Why is this happening? All right, I've
number 3, he's holding on to the ball. 25.
Oh, I see.
I think it's 25. No, it's 22. I'm sorry, ladies and gentlemen. 25 is it now. They're moving. They get a lot of motion here. They're going back.
Going back to it.
22
with the shot.
22 puts it up.
Looks a little
it's just
short.
off. Back out to 22. 22's driving in. He's back out to number 3. Number 3 is keep going. Keegan getting aggressive here. Playing up tight. They're holding on to it. They're trying to eat some clock here. They kick it back out to 22. 22 tries to drive it in. 22 back out to 3. 3 back to 2. 2 across. 2 has it back now. 15 coming across now. 2's holding on to it. Keep pressing him. Keep pressing up.
We got to get up a little bit on defense. We can't just let them sit there and dribble.
Yep, they're trying to drive it in. Back out to 25.
Yes, sir. Charge!
Hey!
Crowd is into it.
EG.
7-2 now.
EG.
At least I think it's 7.
No, it's 9.
9-2.
9-2 fouls in the second half right now, ladies and gentlemen.
Our golf score would not win this one.
It would not. EG there with a big charge. Steps up, takes a big charge there.
So what do you think that is? I've always wondered. So is that like sweat? Or just
for sure. Yeah.
If it's Papa Sweat, I think it's sweat.
Yeah, no, so
that is the area he was at.
Yeah,
it's possible.
Especially late in the game, all these dudes are sweating. So Anytime they hit the floor, it's always good to get a towel down there to keep the players safe.
The funny thing about coming off wrestling, though, you don't sweat until you're off the mat.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
You're dry while you're in?
While you're wrestling, it just feels like you're fine, you're cool. I mean, you're dying a little bit, but you're cool. But the moment you step off that mat,
Let's
it
go,
starts
Chase.
pouring. He puts it up,
Yes,
and it's
sir!
down!
Where's the foul? Oh, there's the foul.
Oh, there's a
don't flop.
That was definitely a flop.
That was blatant.
Oh, technical foul on the coach.
He came on the court. I don't know what the rules are, but I know with wrestling, you have to take it to the scorer's table and stay at the scorer's table if you want to challenge a call.
So we got so for a replay of everybody, Chase hit a three, was fouled in the process of hitting that three, made the three, so now he has an and one opportunity for a 4-point play. Then there was a scuffle that happened down there at the floor. The Fatima coach was upset, came onto the floor, was yelling at the official. The official gave him a technical foul, which I believe will add either 1 or 2 free throws.
That'd be
anybody.
1.
It is 1 for technical?
It would be 1, yeah.
So, and after the first one that Chase shoots, I believe that Coach Van Leer can pick anybody
on the
floor to shoot the second one.
I might be wrong. It might actually be. No, I think it's 1. I think it's 1.
Yeah, I'm not sure.
I've only seen this once, that a single player is at the line.
Well, there's no. Well, yeah.
Oh, so Chase does not convert on the 4-point play, and I believe
so now he chose
Keegan is going to shoot the technical free throw.
See if Keegan can put us up to a 3-point game here, ladies and gentlemen. Dutchmen have the lead.
And the Dutchmen.
Ooh, still a 2-point lead here.
Dutchmen
both.
2. Oh, there is 2 free throws.
There is 2 free throws. He can still make it here.
The Dutchmen also get the ball at half court after this as well.
Put it up. He's up. And it's down. That is a 3-point game, ladies and gentlemen.
That is a 4-point possession so far, with the potential to be all the way up to a 7 if we get another 3-pointer here. This could be a 7-point possession here for the Dutchmen. 7-point swing in the game, which would be huge. Sorry, Carly.
Our secret weapon is off the court, though. Jansen Leb.
Oh, uh-oh. We did not convert on that.
He's coming across. He's up. Ooh, that's down. He's back to 1-point lane. Dutchmen still have the lead, though. They're playing aggressive. I think that last little spat fired him up.
Foul there. So
scramble.
I believe we see this a lot in high school officiating. At least I do in the baseball side of things. Is the coach that yells and screams the most typically toward the end of the game does not get the calls that go their way. I can't speak for that for all sports, but especially in baseball, I know that calls tend to go the way of the calmer coach.
Amen.
Whenever things don't go their way.
I think that also shows how you lead a team. If you can handle yourself in stressful situations, how's your team going to fare?
Oh, good kick out there.
Good kick out.
Ooh.
Not good, though.
Good rotation on defense there by Fatima, though.
Ray got up the backboard. It's now a 1-point lead by Fatima, 46-47 with 3:30 almost to play. A little less.
Also to note, Brady almost got that ball pinned on the backboard.
How was that a jump?
Well, they both had their hands on it. That's a jump.
No, we didn't.
Yeah, he did. They both did. I think you got your Homer goggles on that one.
I agree with Coach Seagame. He had his hands on there.
I don't know. I would be a not a good asset to have on the court. I don't even know if I'd still be in the game if I was in this situation.
With your current basketball ability, I'd say not.
No, but I would at least take at least one of them with me.
All right, 3 minutes left to
Brady
go in the
pushed up
game.
the floor here.
He's driving. He's trying to stay aggressive.
Dutchmen
Back
down
out to
by
Chase.
1.
Chase, 34 secret weapons back in. Back at the Keegan. Keegan's driving across.
Need a
Shoots
bucket.
it back
Need a
under
bucket.
to EG. EG back out to Brady. Brady back out to Chase. Chase puts it up.
3! Chase, for being a sophomore, is a big game, big play player.
2-point lead.
He's a guy you
by the
like to have the
Dutchmen.
ball in his hands in those
for sure.
moments. What a
They're going to
play.
move it. They're going to swing it. I think they're going to try to take the pace of this game a little slower, try to be methodical here. He's driving in. He puts it up. And it finishes.
I think
It's a tie game here, 49-49.
I think they're going to go to 22 and 3 a lot down the stretch here, trying to get penetration in the lane. We got to clean up these long passes.
They're going to try to slow it down here, right out this tie here. They're confident in their abilities. I think the Dutchmen have to stay aggressive and play up, make them make some mistakes. 22's trying to drive it in, kicks it out to 3. 3 tries to put it up. Ooh, he drains it.
Big moment.
I think it's the first three-pointer they made all night almost.
No, I think he has one other one. Timeout here by the Dutchmen. Dutchmen down 52-49 with 1:50 to go here in the game.
Carly, I'm going to steal the mouse again so I can get some more highlights here.
30-second timeout.
I don't know what your strategy is in this situation, but
Me either. I'm
not a basketball guy personally, but as a wrestler, if we're sitting 3 points down, I'm telling them to cut and go get a takedown.
Yeah, you can't do that. That's what, that one doesn't apply.
Unfortunately, my basketball knowledge does not go much into the strategy here. Down 3, 1:50 to go. I think you still play your game. You run some sets that you have drawn up, that you've practiced against zone defenses. I don't think you really scramble or come up with a crazy play until probably 30-ish seconds left. So,
all right, we were back in
action. I agree.
Keegan here swings it over to Jansen. Jansen doubles right off, or Jansen's getting
trying to double Jansen up.
Good
he kicks it out to Keegan. Keegan's driving. Keegan, they're trying to double up ball. Leaving EG open in the post.
And two coming down. Let's go, Eli.
I don't know who's over there in the tough shirts, but he is getting excited on the bench. Setting between Wyatt Lewis and Creamy.
That's Drew Chapman.
That is Drew Chapman.
Excited would be an understatement for Drew Chapman.
Owensville.
EG here coming in for
up and tie it.
Throw. Yes, sir.
Oh, he drains it to tie the game here, ladies and gentlemen. 1:30 left to play.
52.
Well, if I was a betting man, with those 5 going down the court, I wouldn't have bet on EG getting the 3-point play.
He's technical, man.
Yes! Let's go!
Oh, they're trying to double up Jansen Leb, our secret weapon, secret sauce.
Oh,
that wasn't a foul.
And these are the kind of games as a coach you have to be super excited that you're a part of this early in the season.
It is so stressful.
Yeah, but this is the kind of stuff that you want your team to face, right?
Yes.
Oh, for sure.
To face
while
this
you're going like
for
this
both sides.
Yeah, this is a game where as a coach you're too much into the moment to realize it, kind of.
22's going to try to drive in.
You really reflect.
They're trying to take the clock. They're trying to take the clock, leading up to 25. Does 25 got to go? No.
Timeout.
Come down with it. Oh, 30 seconds to play here for the Dutchmen. No points given up. Still 52-52.
25 for a deep 3 there. I did not have that on the bingo card for the last minute for shots.
I thought he'd drive it to the rim.
I would expect him to catch it under the post. But he did try a 3-point early in the game. I believe it was the first shot of the game, actually.
I believe so, too.
She's got to do that early. In the timeout early. Now it's too late in the timeout. I don't know, was it a 60 or was it a 30?
60 because they're sitting
now.
down. I would imagine that both teams are out of 30s at this point in the game. You get 5 for the whole game, and you get 2 30 seconds and then 3 60 seconds. So anytime the players that are on the floor are sitting down and the coach is in a chair, it's going to be a 60-second timeout. Anytime that everybody is standing, it's going to be a 30-second timeout.
I know they don't do that for high school like football, but it's just you get 3 timeouts and you're done.
So Coach Van Leer's little brother Cameron was actually over at the scorer's table, I believe, checking, making sure how many timeouts that they had in case they needed to call another one.
Scott Evans just sent me a text message. He said, yes, that is Greg Waymeyer. So thank you, Scott, for
thank you.
Yeah,
hey, we guessed
message.
Right. We weren't just doing it on a random person.
I was right. Doesn't happen.
Thank you for that.
Doesn't happen much often. Thank you, Scott, for confirming.
Also, Scott sent me a message. I touched on this earlier, but I didn't have enough time to get out. I might not have enough time to get it out here, but big shout out and thanks to Lakeside Publishing Company. They made a $2,500 donation to TV Studio. Huge help to our class and our program. So thank you to those guys again.
Oh, it's Jansen Leb, our secret
put it
weapon.
to good use.
Coming across.
Got to get it across.
half
Got to get
court.
it across. Yes.
Oh, back to EG.
So do they hold for the last shot here? 22 seconds left. They got to, right?
I would say that they're trying to hold for the last shot. However, Fatima.
What did we get?
Timeout.
Us?
Yes. So Fatima can't call a timeout while we have possession of the ball.
So now this is a 30-second timeout, right?
They might go back
it's
to a
60.
minute.
60. So if Ari would look at me now, I would probably. She doesn't get it.
She laughed at us. She said, "Nope, not today, Tyler."
I bet everybody else in the gym probably laughed at us too. They saw that.
Probably so. Yeah, we look like a bunch of goobers up here for sure.
I feel like the term goober is not used enough.
Yeah, that's true. We could use it more. As a human race, the word goober could be used more.
I have a question for you though.
What?
Are you a goofy goober?
Are you goofy goober? All right, so just to set the scene here, 52-52, 17.3 seconds left, fourth quarter. Big performances really by several Dutchmen. Jansen Leb comes to mind with some big three-pointers, but down the stretch here, I really think it's been Chase Crosby in the big moments. And then
so Keegan
Eli Graham just had the last three that were absolutely key.
Yeah, so Keego has 15 points. Jansen has 12, all off of threes. And then Chase has 14.
Keegan's just been having a very solid game.
Oh, yeah, for sure.
All around. Hasn't shot a ton, but whenever he shot, I mean, he's made it.
I think this is the benefit. We're seeing it pay off of Chase getting to play early in his high school career. He's used to these big moments. He's fresh. He's clean. All right, he's not stressed because he's been here before. Gotta get it across.
Chase is a cool customer whenever it comes to
holding for the last shot here for sure. This gym could go nuts here, ladies and gentlemen. Oh, my! Yeah! Yes!
With 4 seconds left, Keegan Glauser
taking a 2-point lead here, ladies and gentlemen. 4 seconds left with an absolutely beautiful finish by Keegan
Nice little
Glauser.
finger roll finish there, floater, from about 5 to 6 feet away from the basket. That was incredible from the sophomore, the sophomore guard.
Just like you said before, those sophomores playing early their freshman year, right? They get clean. They get fired up.
Oh, they've prepared for this. They're battle tested. They're ready to go.
Okay, so it's kind of funny. We were literally just talking about Keegan, but my goodness, what a moment!
That was huge. Great drive, and then great move there to get enough separation there to get the left hand lay with a nice little finger roll there. That was impressive.
Who do you think they go 25 on the post?
I don't think so. I think they either go 3 for the 3-pointer. I think he's made the 2 or 3 threes that they've had, or they go 22, who's been
Driving
penetrating a lot into the paint off the dribble. So I would venture to say one of those two get the ball. I mean, I think if you can drive down with 22, get the attention onto him, I think 25 might be able to sneak in there for a lob.
I think that's their plan. I think it's a little misdirection tactic,
Yeah.
A little sweep single
But
style.
it looks like number 15 is going to be probably the one that brings up the ball. So, I mean, with 4.6 seconds left, I mean, there's not much you can do.
Wait a second, I take it back one more time.
They play deep, I think they play deep here.
Well, they're
You
going to
put
go
your
man.
best
They're going to go
receiver.
man here. You just got to make sure on the 3-point attempt you can't foul.
4.6 seconds left to go. Dutchman 2-point lead. They're probably going to go for a 3, I would imagine. Here it comes.
Oh, they
can't
just
call that.
Yeah, they
Well,
can.
yeah, they can.
So they
Now they just want an
get it.
inbound on this side of the
Yeah,
court.
so now they're going to have 2.1 seconds. They're going to run an inbounds play.
I'm taking the mouse
That is-
back again real quick.
That is their first look is going to be inside. Their second look is going to be a safety valve out for 3. And their third look is probably going to be someone peeling around to the top of the key, top of the 3-point line for another 3. So,
well,
this is where you got to watch 25 here. His crazy vertical,
right?
For an inbounds play here.
I think we got some people that might be able to jump with him. I think. I know he's got some hops and he's tall, but I think we got some
Zayden
power.
can get up there with him. Folks, this doesn't get much closer than this. 2.9 seconds. Your Dutchmen are leading Fatima 54-52 with less than 3 seconds left in the game. Going to come down to a final shot here by Fatima, or hopefully even a Dutchman steal here off the inbound play.
We can only hope. Let's go see if they can ice it out here. Roughly 3 seconds to play, 2-point lead for the Dutchmen heading into this final 3 seconds.
Either way, the Dutchmen played a great game tonight. Fatima's been really good off the dribble, shooting. Yep, crowd's getting into it right now.
Out here tonight. They're going to kind of come across.
Oh.
Now we're going to, no shot.
No way.
No way. That's going to be the
Is that 2 free throws?
That is a 15 foul on the Dutchman here. They're calling Zayden Gates on a hold. And now there's going to be 2 free throws from Fatima, number 2.
Ice it out here, boys. Ice it out.
This is where the student section and the crowd need to get very, very loud.
Get loud here, ladies and
make
gentlemen.
Make a little ruckus here. Make it a little harder for this kid to make these free throws.
Get loud here at home.
Wow, that's an unbelievable call. I didn't see it happen.
They're talking over this call right now.
They can't take it back at this point. I mean, they called it.
I don't know. We've seen some crazy thing. I mean, if we throw water bottles on the field like Texas A&M.
Well, let's not do that.
Oh, yeah, obviously. But, I mean, Texas A&M got a call overturned.
This free throw is crucial right here. I mean,
what can he spawn before? What does the pressure do to him? He's up. He's down. He's got one. Let's see how this one goes.
What's he got? What's he got?
See if he has ice water in his veins. He's got cold water so far.
We know we talked about earlier that Chase can put up a buzzer beater if we need it.
Oh, yeah, he can.
What can he do here?
No, he didn't get it!
Get the game!
Whoa, what is this?
Nice. Intentional foul. Intentional foul. That means we get the ball. So we're gonna shoot free throws here, ladies and gentlemen. And then, because it was the intentional foul, we are going to get possession of the ball with 1.4 seconds left.
They had to do that, though. They
up
didn't have
by
a
at
choice.
least 1 point. And the reason they're calling that intentional is because the force of which the foul was caused.
Right. It did look egregious at first, but I also get why he had to do it. He probably couldn't stop it.
Oh, yeah. That was just you trying to get a foul to stop the clock.
Wow, the viewership really spiked here at the end. You guys, you could go back and rewatch this fourth quarter. Unbelievable.
Unbelievable effort by both sides. And really the Dutchmen from coming back from a big deficit early to just keep fighting to come within, 5 at halftime. And coming all the way back into getting the lead.
Ooh. Come on, Brandon.
Brandon misses the first one.
Ice it out, Brandon. Come on. Give us a little help here, bud. Puts it up.
Yes, sir.
It's down. That's a 2.
Got a 2-point lead. Dutchmen are going to have the ball here with 1.4 seconds left.
Guys, I'm going to let you guys call this ending here. I'll be right back.
Up 55-53. On the inbound, Fatima's definitely going to foul again to send the Dutchmen to the line to try to get the ball back.
I wish it was like a football where you could deny a penalty.
No thanks. 10-second runoff.
Don't call the game yet, Mr. Crowder. We still have a point. 1 point.
Yeah, there's some crazy things that can happen in high school basketball in 1.4 seconds.
That is true.
Coach C hustling down there to give Ari the new highlight tape for the end of the game that can be played for fans to watch here on the Jumbotron, on the newly installed Jumbotron in the Dutch Mill basketball stadium.
The Mill.
The Mill.
I think that's the first.
That's the nickname. I'm sorry.
Yeah,
it is the Mill.
So
now
is
Mill
that
basketball stadium.
Do you think that does the Mill apply to like home as a whole, or just the gym?
I don't know. Nowhere else on campus has a windmill.
That is true.
Inside that actually turns on. So I would say that the basketball gym is
the Mill.
The Mill. Plus they have it on the floor.
Yeah.
So
I wish we could have one, out in the field. That'd be pretty cool.
That would be pretty cool. Fatima goes ahead and fouls Keegan Glauser before the inbound play. That way Keegan is shooting free throws. I believe that's their 15th foul this quarter. Shooting 2 free throws here. He could ice the game if he makes these 2.
Both of these.
Yeah, if he could ice it right here.
He clutches up here.
But
I like to say.
The Fatima Comets did that, so they still had the full 1.4 seconds here.
Number 3, shooting for the
Here comes another big moment for our big sophomore class.
See what they do.
To see how much they've come along. There it is.
There's one.
That's one. That puts
ice
us up
is
by
out
3.
here.
Now they have to hit a 3 for the tie. That's huge. We can't lose on a buzzer beater. Come on, Keegan. Come on, bud.
Ice it out here, Keegan.
With ice in his veins. With ice cold. Ice cold there by Keegan Glauser, number 15 for the Owensville Dutchmen.
This is the
Sophomore.
longest 1.4 seconds I think I've ever had in my life, ladies and gentlemen.
2.9 seconds has been on for about 5 minutes, ladies and gentlemen. It's crazy. But Keegan Glauser, freaking sophomore with ice water running through his veins right now.
They need a 4-point play somehow.
This might be the most exciting
this is one of those-
non-playoff regular season Dutchman basketball games I've ever seen in my life.
So this is crazy. This is the exact same situation that the JV had, just the other way. I think the Dutchmen have to take the same approach as the Fatima Comets JV team did.
Just let them shoot.
Yeah, make sure you can't give up a 4-point play on a foul here. You just gotta let them shoot it. Because if it goes in, you still win by 1. Oh yeah, they're just gonna let them shoot.
I mean, there's no reason not to. Sorry, guys, I didn't have that for you, but.
So the Dutchmen did a very smart thing. They just went over and stood by their sideline, let Fatima take the easy 2, and the Dutchmen have a victory there.
Walking away.
57-55 after a great game played by them. Absolutely tremendous game played by both sides. And your Dutchmen come out victorious.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, I'm going to try to get Keegan Glauser for an interview post-game. Let him go to the locker room and talk. Ari.
Oh my gosh. I think her AirPods are
Ari!
obstructing her hearing.
Come on.
I don't know who that is either. He's getting into it though. Your Dutchmen walk away victorious with a 2-point game on the line. Keegan, story of the game, I think, is Keegan Glauser icing it out right at the end. But we can't forget the contribution by Jansen Leb just throughout the game, on fire with those 3-pointers.
Yeah, 12 points. 12 points off threes. Keegan hit a couple threes, and then really just hit those last 2 clutch free throws. But also, for the Dutchmen to go up, I think Keegan actually had the last 4 points by the Dutchmen.
I believe so, too.
To go up there. He had the amazing finish with the finger roll to go up by 2, and then he had those two. He had those 2 just clutch free throws to close it out there to make the impossible for the Fatima Comets to come back there.
I know this is kind of not necessarily a pet peeve, but a thing I wish all the sports would do. How for football, we walk over to our student section,
and
our
sing
sideline, and sing the song. I think that should be a tradition, especially with it being posted up in the gym.
Got Mackenzie Eccles down there, also returning state qualifying wrestler.
No, not wrestling.
Oh, sure. Track, I'm sorry.
Sprinter.
Okay. She didn't do it in wrestling?
No.
I was wrong. My bad.
She was close. She got where with wrestling you're a little bit violent. We call a blood round is the you get the finals, and those can be a little wompy because you already solidified your place. But we call it the blood round because that's the match that decides if you continue on to your final match, if you get to actually go.
Interesting.
You're good. Thank you so much, Carly.
Those are the ones you want to watch. If you ever go watch a wrestling tournament, you always want to go day 2 and you say, what time is the blood round? Because that's the one you're going to see some action.
I have no clue what you guys were just talking about because I just walked over here. Real quick, I want to get the whole crew in here. So Owen and Andrew, you guys get over here real quick. We'll try to do a couple interviews here post-game. But I want to give you the crew that helped bring you the game. So Owen and Andrew, if you guys could get in here, I'll make this thing a lot bigger.
Yeah, I'll get up here.
We always try to do the sign-off.
Squat down, Andrew.
What is the sign-off?
Yeah, what is the sign-off?
Well, Dave used to have a thing that he'd say.
Good night, Airheads.
But
hey, I'm an airhead. I will say I am an airhead. I have listened to every single one of his podcasts.
So the viewers have no clue what that means. But to my right here, which I guess looks like the left on the screen, this is Owen Binkholder. Owen was running the zoomed out camera that you guys saw all night long.
Occasional commentary, only when spoken to, though.
Every once in a while.
Directly behind me, this is Gabe. He's got the headset on. He was one of the he's the wrestling guy that you heard on the voice. Behind Gabe is Andrew Brown. Andrew Brown, another OHS TV studio student. He was the on-the-floor camera that was giving you those on-the-floor shots throughout the entire evening. And then to my left, but on the right on the screen, is Coach Stephen Kemp, head baseball coach here at Owensville High School. I'm going to go try to get a couple of the basketball players potentially for an interview. But in the meantime, I'm going to throw my headset to Andrew. Andrew, why don't you say a couple words about what filming tonight was like?
Oh, God, he's going to get tripped
wrapped up.
Uh-oh. Oh, he's smooth with it.
Oh, yeah, that was smooth.
All right, so well, it's a little loud. Filming tonight was pretty good. It was a great game.
I think your camera was key. We went to you for a couple close calls. We found some at odds with the ref's judgment.
Yeah,
very useful.
That's what I was hoping for. Was some close-up
clarity.
shots. Yeah,
I like it.
So what is it like down there being a?
It's I actually felt the rush, dude. I felt like I was in the game. It was such a good game.
I asked these two during the game, but what is it like in those high pressure situations? The ball's on the sideline. Like, what are you feeling? And you're like,
oh, I'm a little scared that it's gonna hit the camera. I'm sure they're gonna pass it wrong and it's gonna come straight at the camera. But
Are you ready?
Right.
Are you ready to defend the camera at all times?
Yeah. Oh yeah.
So do you ever find yourself too invested in the game, like your own eyes in the game instead of on the camera, and then you look down at the camera and you're like, oh God, they're not there anymore?
Yeah.
I did that like 5 or 6
I would be
times.
I'd be very bad about that.
Yeah, it happened a lot.
I'd be looking way too much at the floor, and I'd have absolutely no idea where the ball or the camera is. So.
Oh yeah, that happened a lot.
Especially
you guys did a really good job tonight.
Especially during those fast ones, I'd still be over here and the ball would be over there. I'm like, oh wait.
that's why I can't ever do film for wrestling or football.
Yeah.
One, I yell too much, and two,
I feel like doing a live broadcast of a wrestling meet would be hectic because of how loud, just randomly.
Very loud.
Oh yeah.
Very loud.
Different matches get.
You heard it here tonight, ladies and gentlemen. This gym can get pretty loud, but
Oh yeah, it can.
I think you take that and you add both sides screaming to it, and
Yeah.
it gets hectic.
Oh yeah. A great. So I never went to a wrestling match until I came here to coach, but they're addicting. You guys should pop out and see our Dutchmen and Dutch girls in action on Thursday night this week here in the Mill at Owensville High School. Come out and support. If you've never been, that's fine. Come out and just feel the energy of it. And right now we got a couple of Dutchmen players. We got our couple superstar sophomores coming up here, battle-tested sophomores that played great. We got Chase Crosby and Keegan Glauser up here.
Icing out the game.
Yeah, Keegan iced out the game there. Chase hit some big threes late in the game, the fourth quarter. But Keegan there scoring the last 4 points there to solidify the win.
Let's go ahead. Let's do both of them. Hey, Gabe, can I get your headset here? Jump over here real quick, Keegan. Grab a headset. Kemp, you want to come over here and ask a couple questions as well?
Sure.
Oh, wow.
Oh, God. My thing doesn't go that far.
Actually, no, we're not. I'm going to move this.
I don't know if the mic will go that far.
Yeah, we'll do this. This is probably the better play.
Hey, great game, dude.
Thanks.
Way to close it out there. Ice water in the veins. Chase getting freaking tackled over there in the corner on a three.
This guy.
Oh, yeah.
All right, so we are here with Chase Crosby and Keegan Glauser. I'm going to start off with Keegan because I did not actually know this. I don't have Keegan in class this year, but Keegan, it's your birthday today?
Yeah.
Oh, dude, happy birthday.
Thank you, guys.
Heck of a game. Heck of a game. Winning 4 points on his birthday. No better way to turn 16.
Unbelievable. And I don't have the stats in front of me from tonight, Keegan, but one thing that we talked about during the game was, especially down the stretch, you were incredibly efficient when you did shoot, and you had some huge points down the stretch there at the end. What was it like as a sophomore getting to come into an environment like this, first home game of the year on your birthday, and be able to perform like that?
It feels great, honestly. I have teammates who give me confidence to shoot the ball, and then sometimes there's times where I don't have confidence to shoot the ball, but I like, my teammates give me that confidence to shoot it, so.
It's all that work.
What is it like whenever the crowd, I mean, obviously you always want an environment like tonight, but what was it like having the crowd behind you guys tonight?
It was awesome. That's awesome, too, having a big student section, who we can thank and cheer us on every night, and then everybody else who came out, just big support.
You're a sophomore. You got 2 more years of high school, but this season looks like it could be a pretty special one for you guys.
Yeah.
What is it like being a sophomore? Can you even drive yet?
No.
Can't even.
It's birthday's today.
Birthday's today. That's
I
right.
get to take it tomorrow. I get to take the test tomorrow.
There you go.
Okay. So, I mean, you got a lot of basketball left to play in your high school career. I know that basketball is your favorite sport. What's it like to do it with a group of guys that you're playing with this year?
It's awesome. I mean, I have the best friends on this team. I mean, I make so much friends every year. I feel like our bonds get better and better every year playing, and I don't know, it just builds really good relationships playing this game.
Awesome. I'll switch over to Chase here real quick. Chase, you've been in the spotlight for quite a while as a high schooler, and you've had some crucial moments in not only this sport but football as well, and also you've performed well in track. Night like tonight, you make a corner 3 like that, your whole squad's right there behind you. What's going through your head?
Man, I love those guys, dude. Always got your back, and yeah.
There's a little skirmish there. Can you walk us through that? Like what happened? Obviously not what was said, because I'm sure some of the things that were said were not okay. But
being honest, the kid flopped. The kid flopped.
Yeah,
for
sure.
We didn't touch him.
I saw. So one thing that going back to what Keegan said about you guys making friends, you guys are coming close knit as a group. Whenever Chase went down and hit that 3 and went down, all of the other 4 starters that were on the floor
We're right there.
were right there to go help that dude up. So that is a huge speech to the culture that Coach Van Leer's instilled in you guys over the last 5 years of him being here, and it's really starting to come to fruition.
2 more questions here for you, Chase. And the first one is, down the stretch, Coach Kemp and I and Coach Gabe were up here talking, and in those big crucial moments, I feel like it's just another moment for you. How are you able to separate, the first quarter shot from a fourth quarter big time shot?
My teammates, man. They're always, my teammates.
Got your back.
Yeah, always there.
And the last question I'll have for you, this is your second year getting to work with Coach Van Leer. What's it like getting to play for Coach Van Leer?
It's amazing. Best coach in the area, by far. There's no one that can touch him.
Coach Kemp, you got anything else for these guys?
Hey, great job, boys.
Thank you.
Great job. Way to get the W. Keegan, ice water in the veins.
This guy.
Chase, yes, sir. Way to be a big game player, dude.
Good luck the rest of the way out, and thank you guys for coming up for an interview.
Yep. Thank you guys.
Yeah, looking forward to watching you guys the rest of the year.
Yep.
Appreciate
Hey, you
it.
guys got class at 8 a.m., okay?
Yeah.
See you, boys.
All right, well, that wraps it up here. Coach Gabe, let's just get a little sign-off here. It's my favorite part of the evening because I get to go home and eat food and be with my family.
And that is
Food sounds great. Even though we had Taco Bell after
we did have
practice.
Taco Bell.
Oh, I've had a pretzel. I've had a soft pretzel.
I'm ready for food.
Ooh, a soft pretzel?
Well, from the concession stand.
Ah,
I think I'm going to have Dino Nuggies whenever I get home.
always eat donuts.
Because we're adults.
Yes.
All right, let's get a sign out here. Let's go. Peace out. That's good enough, right?
Peace out. Reach out, O-Town.
Coach Dave, you're going to have to give us some pointers on the next one without you.
Yeah, you got to tell me.
Yeah, we're gonna have to confront or confer with Coach Dave on a good sign out for next time.
Thank you for everybody tuning in. Tune in again on Thursday.
Don't
for
forget
the home
Thursday.
wrestling meet.
Yeah,
Owensville
Thursday home
wrestling.
wrestling meet.
See you guys.
Tri-match against Washington.